marketing. Email marketing is a digital marketing strategy that involves sending targeted and personalized emails to a specific audience. So with the aim of promoting products, service, or building brand awareness. It is an effective way to engage with the customers, nurture leads, and maintain long-term relationships. So email marketing campaigns typically involve creating compelling content, designing visual appealing email templates, segmenting subscribers based on their interest or behavior, and tracking key metrics such as open rates, click rates, and conversion. So basically, email marketing, like to send a bulk emails to the clients, and like sending targeted and personalized emails to a specific audience. Okay, let's example. We have like Domino's, KFC, okay, and we have Amazon, Flipkart, and all. Okay, when we started registering or when you purchase any product, like again they'll be start sending you like other products as well. Okay, that is the thing. Okay, and here there are some points like we have a cost effectiveness, high return on investment, personalization, measurable results, direct communication. So what is cost effective? So compared to the other marketing channels, email marketing is relatively inexpensive, making it accessible for businesses of all sizes. High ROI. So email marketing has a high return on investment, often outperforming other digital marketing channels. Okay. So see, most of the time, like in the email marketing, we'll get a good return on investment. When you start sending emails to the clients, okay, like offers, discounts and all, definitely they'll reach you again to take that product or services. Okay, personalization. Emails can be tailored to individual subscribers, allowing for targeted messages and better engagement. And measurable results. With analytics tools, marketers can track the performance of email campaigns and make data-driven decision. Okay, so when you start sending emails to the customers, okay, you can track that, like how many people has opened it and how many people has forwarded, and like from which location they have opened it. So all these things we can track it by using this measurable results. And then direct communication. So email marketing allows businesses to communicate directly with their audience, fostering stronger relationship and customer loyalty. The email marketing process involves a series of steps that help businesses create, execute, and analyze effective email campaigns. Okay, so here is an outline of key strategies in email marketing process. So one is define your goals. Second is build your email list, segment your list, create compelling content. Define your goals. Start by identifying your email marketing objectives. So this could include increasing brand awareness, boosting sales, generate leads, and improve customer retention. Build your email list. So how do you build your email list? Okay, to reach your targeted audience, you will need create a list of subscribers. Let's example, you're running a small kind of a business in IT sector. Okay, so you have a customers, okay, who purchase the CRM. So for that, like they'll be giving you your like name, email ID, address, everything, and that. Okay, you'll be preparing a list of all the subscribers. Example, so who have opted into receive your emails. Use sign up forms on your website. See, basically in our landing pages of the website, okay, we can create a contact forms. Along with that, we can give their subscribe form also. Okay, blog also it will work very well, and or like social media channels to collect email address also. Even though most of the time, okay, we have social media channels, from there also we can collect emails. And make sure to follow privacy regulations and obtain proper consent from subscribers. Segment your list. So segmenting your email list allows you to send targeted and relevant content to different groups of subscribers. So based on their interest, demographics, or behaviors, this helps improve engagement and conversion rates. So create compelling content. Developing engaging email content that resonates with your audience and aligns with your goals. So this can include promotional offers also. See, as I told you, like when you see any email, okay, you'll be seeing like promotional offers or like any education resources or like company updates also. Okay, so like this compelling content we have to create. So make sure your subject lines are attention grabbing and your copy is clear and concise. So design your email. Use visually appealing email templates that are consistent with your brand identity. So when you start sending email, okay, make sure like your brand name should be there. Okay, ensure your emails are mobile friendly. Even though when they open their email, okay, it should be mobile friendly. It should not be in the desktop size and easy to read on various devices. So personalize your emails. Add a personal touch to your emails by addressing subscribers by their names and tailoring content to their preferences or past interactions with your brand. So test and optimize. Before sending emails, test them for deliverability, appearance on different devices and email clients, and the effectiveness of subject lines and content. Make necessary adjustments based on your findings. Okay. Schedule and send your emails. Determine the best time and frequency to send emails. So consider factors like your audience, time zone, and the email habits. Use an email service provider, ESP, to automate and schedule your email campaigns. Okay. See, in this email marketing, we use a tool called MailChimp. Okay, one of the most popular tool. And we have like monitor and analyze results. Track key performance indicators, KPIs, such as open rates. See, we can collect the open rates in our MailChimp also. Okay. And click-through rates also we can calculate it. Conversions also we can calculate, and unsubscribe rate also we can see. Analyze your campaign's performance to identify areas for improvement and optimize future campaigns. Okay. Refine and iterate. Continuously refine your email marketing strategy based on the insights gained from your analysis. Test new ideas, segmentation, and content to keep improving your email marketing effectiveness. Let's example like you have sent you are running any company, okay, and you have a client. Every time if you start sending like if any new product has been launched, so you'll be sending a mail to them so that again your customers can come back to you and take that services. Okay. Email marketing are still relevant for return on investment to B2B and B2C customers. Okay. So email marketing is still highly relevant to effective for both B2B and B2C customers. So here B2B is nothing but business to business, B2C is nothing but business to consumer. Companies, when it comes to generating return on investment, so here like for B2B companies, like email marketing is crucial channel for nurturing leads, maintaining relationships with existing clients, sharing industry news or insights, and promoting products or services by segmenting lists based on the user's position in the sales funnel. So businesses can send targeted content that addresses specific pain points, helping to move leads closer to conversion. When it comes to B2C, companies can benefit from email marketing by sending personalized promotional updates and offers to their customers. Email campaigns can help B2C business increase customer retention, so drive repeated purchases and build brand loyalty. Okay, so with the ability to segment subscribers based on purchase history, demographics, or preferences, businesses can tailor their messaging to resonate with different customer groups. So email marketing continues to offer one of the highest return on investment. That is true actually. Okay, among digital marketing channels. See, when it comes to complete whole digital marketing course, okay, email marketing is the best one. Okay, so thanks to its cost effectiveness, personalization capabilities, and direct communications with the audience, by following best practices and consistency, analyzing campaign performance for both B2B and B2C companies can leverage email marketing to achieve their business goals. Okay, so here mainly, if you see here, so we'll be sharing like industry news, insights, and promoting product or services when it comes to B2B. When it comes to B2C, so here increase like customer retention, drive repeated purchase. Like when they purchase, example, we have like Amazon. Okay. So in Amazon, when you purchase any product, okay, again, they'll be start sending you like, how is this product and all, and then they'll be sending you buy more products related, relevant products will be there. So they'll be starting showing you that also, so that it can come again. What is the process here? So define your audience. So first you need to find define a list of audience. Okay, and then here we have a sorry, we need to define the audience. Second is like goals and matrices will be there, and then find way to people to sign up. You have to collect the emails. Okay, mainly in the email marketing, toughest part is collecting emails. Rest everything is simple. Okay, so email campaign type, and then we have a fire emails reporting. Different ways of collecting emails. So how do you collect emails? So sign up forms on your website. So if you have a website, in the website you can keep a sign up forms where users can fill the form. They'll use the email ID also in the form, okay. Such as in the header, footer, sidebars, or as a pop-up. Make the process simple and clear, highlighting the benefits of subscribing. Okay, when they subscribe it, any user when they subscribe it, they'll get an offers, promotional emails. Okay, and then content upgrades. Offer valuable content in exchange for an email address, such as ebooks, white papers, or exclusive articles. Users can access the content by providing the email address and opting into your mail list. Landing pages. Create dedicated landing pages promoting a specific offer, product, or services. Encourage visitors to provide their email address to receive more information or gain access to a specific deals. Let's example. I'm running a digital marketing training. Okay. So here what happens, like when I have a new update, okay, definitely what I can, I'll be giving in my website like a form. Okay. If any new update comes, I'll be collecting that email address and I'll be start sending the email to the customers. Okay, if any new update comes. So webinars and events also. You can host webinars, workshops, or online events where attendees need to register with their email addresses to participate. This is also one best thing I can say. So online services and quizzes. Engage your audience with interactive services or quizzes and request their email address at the end to receive the results to participate in a prize draw. They'll be giving email address definitely if they want it. Social media promotion. Promote your email newsletter or lead magnet on social media platforms and encourage your followers to sign up. Contests and giveaways. Organize contests and giveaways that require participants to enter their email address for a chance to win a prize. Okay. Say when you go to any malls and all, okay, they'll be keeping the lucky draw there. Okay. So they'll be giving you one small slip. So there we can add like writing your email IDs and also, and you can put that into a lucky draw. So there also they have like market collecting the email list. That also you can do it. So email signatures. Include a link to your sign up form in your personal or email signature to encourage recipients to subscribe. Offline methods. Collect email address during in-person events, trade shows. See, these things, offline methods, like we will be seeing in the malls. They'll be calling and they'll be asking us like all the information, name, email ID, phone number, and all. Or conferences by using sign-up sheets or digital forms and tablets. Partner collaborations. Collaborate with complementary businesses or influencers to co-create content or promotions. Share email IDs list with each other, provided both parties have obtained user consent. So here we have one important thing is lead magnet. A lead magnet is a valuable and relevant offer or a piece of content provided to potential customers in exchange for their contact information. Usually, email addresses. The primary goal of lead magnet is to attract and convert website visitors into leads, allowing businesses to build their email list and nurture these leads through target marketing campaigns. Okay. Lead magnets are designed to address a specific need or problem faced by your targeted audience, offering immediate value and establishing trust with potential customers. Some popular types of lead magnets include ebooks. See, most of the time you'll be seeing ebooks and all. To download free ebook and all, you have to give your email ID. And checklist or cheat sheets. Most of the time, like we have a cheat sheets and all, like, if you want to download that cheat sheet, you have to give the email ID. Definitely, they'll be sending you the cheat sheet. Okay. So templates are toolkits. Pre-designed documents are tools that save users time and effort, such as spreadsheets, design templates, or scripts. Webinar or video courses. Educational content delivered through video format, covering a subject of interest to your audience also is there. So this kind of lead magnet we have it. Okay. And free trials or product demos and all. See, if you wanted to buy any product, okay, for that, if you want to see the demo, if you give the demo, definitely they're gonna like it and they will be taking your product or services. Okay. So a limited time offer that allows potential customer to try your product or services before committing to purchase. That is true. See, example, if you go to any shop to buy an air conditioner, okay, or anything like television or like a fridge. Okay, so if you see that like how the compartment works and then how it works, how the operations works. Okay, if you see everything, if you are comfortable with that, definitely you're gonna take that and you can come back to home. Okay, so these things, discounts are special deals, exclusive offers that incentivize uh, our users to sign up for your email list. Okay, you have to give the discounts and special deals also, definitely will come back. Swiggy example, okay, when you buy any food, okay, again they'll be sending you some coupon codes and all. Not for everyone, they'll be sending you. If you ordered like a good price, okay, they'll be sending you. So surveys and or quizzes, okay, interactive content that engages users and provides personalized results or recommendations based on their answers. Industry reports are case studies. Data-driven insights are real-life examples showcasing the effectiveness of your product or services. There also I can collect it. Now, example, we'll see how the email looks. Offer emails, these are the emails, how it looks. Now see this Zoom account is there, no? Zoom meetings, okay? They started sending me one email, that is organizing your workday has never been easier. Okay, see this, how they have sent with a nice template. ACM Rush also is there. See, ACM Rush also start sending me this kind of emails. Okay, now I can observe that like how they have added the subject line. Okay, and if you see here, it is from the team. Okay, now this is a template actually. If you open in mobile devices also, it will open responsive. Okay, like this. Now we'll see the matrices. So in the matrices, we have open rate, click rate inside email, bounce rate, and subscriber rate. Open rate nothing but sending 100 mails to the user's inbox. Suppose out of 100, only 50 people opened, then the open rate will be 50%. So click rate. So how to collect the click rate? Product link. When user opens mail in inbox, if he clicked on either product or services, then link will be taking him to landing page of the website. That is the click rate. Bounce rate, emails are not delivered in inbox. Unsubscribed rate, so reasons we should identify, and we have to provide a list of them, like why they have unsubscribed our email. Okay, so what is email open rate? Email open rate is a metric used in email marketing to measure the percentage of recipients who opened an email from a specific email campaign. So it's a key performance indicator that helps business gauge the effectiveness of their email marketing efforts and understand how well their emails are engaging with their audience. How do you calculate it? So to calculate the open rate, you divide the number of opened emails by the total number of delivered emails, excluding bounced emails, and then multiply by 100 to get the percentage. Okay, this formula is very important. Okay, so for example, if you send out out of like 1000 emails and had 250 opens, your open rate would be 250 divided by 1000 into 100 equals to 25%. Okay, so basically a good open rate will be there. Okay, so if your open rate is having around like 15 to 25%, okay, so that is a benchmark. It's an healthy like open rate. Okay, so if your open rate is very bad, okay, so we need to improve it. So how do you improve it? So we can improve it by using like craft compelling subject lines, personalize your emails, segment your audience, sending like emails at optimal times, maintaining a clean email list, optimize for mobile devices, test and optimize, avoid spam filters. Okay, so these things we should avoid it. So here open rate while emails bounced, when emails are not delivered. Okay, so what will be the formula? So now you can see here open rate percentage equals to number of opened emails divided by net delivered emails. So into 100, where net delivered emails equals to total sent emails minus bounced emails. Now if you see the example here, if you send out 1000 emails, had 50 bounces and 200 opens, your open rate would be net delivered emails equals to 1000 minus 50 equals to, we'll get the 950, and here open rate equals to, so 200 divided by 950. We need to take out this not delivered emails. Okay, so here 200 divided by 200 open emails divided by 950, that is into 100, that equals to, we'll get the email bounced result. Okay. So one more we have here, we have a CTOR and click rate. So basically CTOR nothing but click to open rate, click rate and open rate. What is this? And here click rate, like click rate also known as a click through rate, CTR we call it as. So is a percentage of recipients who clicked on a link within your email. It indicates the level of engagement and interest among your audience towards the content or call to action you have included in this email. To calculate the click rate, divide the number of unique clicks by the total number of delivered emails, excluding bounced emails. Okay, I'm not excluding bounced emails here, and then multiply by 100 to get the percentage. Now, if you see here, click rate formula is number of unique clicks divided by delivered emails into 100. You will get the click rate. Click to open rate. So click to open rate is an important metric that measures the effectiveness of your email content and design. So it's the percentage of recipients who clicked on a link within your email out of a total number of recipients who opened the mail. To calculate the CTOR, what you have to do, divide the number of unique clicks by the total number of opened emails and then multiply by 100 to get the percentage. Now you can see a CTOR, number of unique clicks divided by opened emails into 100. Now you can see the example also, click rate. So here first find the number of delivered emails by subtracting the bounced emails from the total sent emails. Okay, so how you can see here, delivered emails equal to total sent emails minus bounced emails delivered emails. Okay, then you can see this 1000 minus 50, you will be getting 950 result here. Okay, next calculate the click rate by dividing the number of unique clicks by the delivered emails and then multiply by 100 to get the percentage. Now here the click rate equal to, what is the click rate formula? Number of unique clicks divided by delivered emails into 100. Okay, now number of unique clicks is like 75 by delivered emails are this one 950 into 100. We need to calculate with 100. Okay, equals to, you'll get 7.89 click rate. Now sit here also the same process here. Number of unique clicks divided by opened emails into 100. So then CTR percentage will be 75 by 250. Okay, into 100. That is equal to 30%. Okay, then the click to open rate is 30% only. So by analyzing this matrix, you can determine the effectiveness of your email campaign and make any necessary adjustment to improve engagements and conversions. So to improve open rate, so already discussed this, craft compelling subject lines. Subject line is very important. In the first thing, recipients see. So make it interesting, relevant, attention grabbing, keep it short, concise, and use action words or questions to create a sense of urgency or curiosity. Personalize your emails. Personalized email subject lines and content can significantly improve open rates. Use the recipient's name in the subject line or salutation and tailor the content to their specific interest or needs based on their behavior or preferences. Segment your audience. Segment your email list based on various factors such as demographics, past purchases, or engagement history. Okay, this allows you to send targeted relevant content to each group, increasing the likelihood that they will open and engage with your emails. Send emails at optimal times. Experiment with the different sending times to identify the best time when your audience is most likely to be active and engaged. Consider factors like time zones, work schedules, typically daily routines. Okay. Uh, you have to send on the proper time. Okay. When you're doing like email marketing, like when they'll be active in checking in the mails. Okay. Like morning times or like evening times, they'll be checking. So you can start sending email. Maintain a clean email list. Regularly update and clean your email list by removing invalid addresses, hard bounces, and unresponsive contents. So this improves the overall deliverability of your emails, increase the chances of reaching more active subscribers. Optimize for mobile devices. So as we already know that, like when you're designing any template, make sure it should be mobile friendly. Test and optimize. Continuously test different aspects of your email, such as subject lines, pre-header text, and content layout. So these things are there in our email MailChimp tool that I'll show you in the practical. Analyze the results and make necessary adjustment to optimize your open rates. Avoid spam filters. Follow best practice to avoid being flagged as spam, such as using a reputable email service provider, avoiding spam triggered words in your subject line and content, and including a clear unsubscribe link. Okay, now we'll see the tool, how it works. Okay, so now we'll open the tool, email marketing tool, MailChimp. Okay, so here you can go to the prices also. You can see here premium prices, standard prices, essential price, free. The free 500 contacts is there. There you can add 500 contacts here. Okay, now we'll start sign up here. Now click on here. We have a free sign up now. Just click on this. So business, you can give the business name. If you don't have also fine, you can give your name. Fine, not a problem. Okay, I'm giving my email address. co9@gmail.com. Okay. Username, you can give the username. Password, you can create a password also. Oh, okay. Username just I can give like this. Okay. If you want, you can give other names also, fine, not a problem. So password, you can create it. I don't want to receive emails. Just click on sign up. Okay. They have sent, okay. They have sent me a mail to activate it. Let me open my Gmail. Also follow the same steps. So now we have an activate account. Click on activate account. Phone number is recommended. You can give address line also. For example, I'm staying in Bangalore, so I'll give a Bangalore one. So you can give all the address details, like, click on next. So what's your top goal with MailChimp? Okay. To send emails people to find helpful on it, and like grow my list of email subscribers. So drive sales, revenue, or conversions. Okay. Click on next. So what do you want to explore first? Email. So we'll go for like email, engage your audience with the beautiful branded emails. You can go for sign up forms also if you want it. Now click on next. So how many email contacts do you have? 0 to 500, you select it. Click on next. How do you sell it to your customers? Okay. Our own website or online store is there. So you can select that if you have it. If you're not having, just you can select here. We are not currently selling. No thanks. Click on next. Scroll down. I don't use website URL. You can add it if you have. Okay. I've given the website URL. Click on next. Okay. Now you can start using the free version. Click on next. It will prepare your account. Now this is the dashboard. Okay. So here we have a campaigns. You can start creating a campaigns here. And here we have an audience. We need to go to the audience and we need to create an audience. Okay. I need to add a contacts here. Okay. After that, here we have analytics. So you can go to the analytics. You can see open, right click, rate and all. So that one will do it. But as of now. Now I'll go to the campaigns, all campaigns. So you can scroll down here. You can see the list here. Okay. How many campaigns you'll create it? All the campaigns will see it here. All ongoing, draft completed. Okay. So that you can see here. Now we'll start creating the list. Okay. So first what we'll do is we'll add a contacts. Okay. It will be easier for us. So go to the all contacts. Okay. So now scroll down. Okay. So here we have a add contact section. Okay. So import contacts is there. Just click on import. See, I have created a list of contacts here, email IDs. So first what you have to do, you have to prepare a list here, all the email IDs, give the full name, last name. Okay. So, and the file should be CSV file, .csv file. Okay. Now let me upload it. So here we have a import option. Upload file, not import. Browse. I have saved in the downloads, email marketing campaign. Now continue to organize. See, this is not a CSV file. So I'll go here. I'll save again. Folder file. Let me open that. I'll save here. CSV. Now we'll try again. These are all the subscribed only. Okay. So continue to tag. So I need to give the tagging. Let's example, you are sending digital marketing, providing services. So I'll give here SEO as well. These are my tags. Okay, just so I need to continue to match. So now see here the full name. What is it? Edit the column name to resolve the error. Okay. So I have not given the proper name, so that's why it is showing it. Okay. So first name, last name. Okay, you can give the full name here. Okay, first name and last name you have to give. So two email IDs I have added it. So finalize import. So complete import. Now we have added that email IDs, right? Okay. So now I'll go back, or I can click on exit here. I'll go to the campaign and I can start creating the campaigns. Okay. Now I can make a note this one email IDs. Okay, so that you can check back again if it is delivering or not. So here we have a all campaigns. Go to the all campaigns. So here we have a create new. When you click on create new, here you'll get a two options. Okay, regular email, automation, landing pages. Okay, so we are doing the email marketing, right? So we'll go to the design email, regular one only. So there are two builders. Okay, one is new builder, second is classic builder. Okay, you can select the any builder you wanted. I'm selecting the classic builder. Now here it comes the layout part. See, if you want to, so if you have images or like any services based images or like product based images, you can use this layout and you can edit it accordingly. Okay, it's still loading. Okay, now you can see here we have a featured layouts here. You can use, if you want, you can use this layout, or if you want, you can use this. You can use this one. These are all the paid one, like we have to upgrade to use, and this one you can use, this one you can use. Okay, now we have a one more section here. Themes also is there. So what I'll do is I'll use a theme. Okay, let me do one thing. So these are all the paid themes only. You have to upgrade to if you want to use it. Okay, so for time being, what I'll do is I'll take out this one. Or like event also there, we can take that on also. Switch templates. I'll take this template. Fall colors. So guys, you can give here name also. When you have created a campaigns, no, there you have to give the name. Okay, I forgot to give the campaign name. Now here we need to upload a logo. Okay, so how to upload a logo? So here we have a theme. Okay, so if you want, you can delete this. And here right hand side we have a blocks. Okay, so text you wanted to add it here somewhere. So just drag and drop here. Text will be added. Divider image group. Okay, now see here I have drag and drop this image here. I can upload the image. So here we have option to upload it. So upload. So example, any logo you can take it, not only one. Upload it again. Insert. Now see, the logo has been inserted. Okay. So the background, if you want, you can change the color also. For that also, you can change the color if you want. So here we have options, save and close. Okay. So now again, if you want, you can add a image group, image card, image text, shares, social media icons also you can add it. So you can see the first template, how it looks like. So it's a mixed of like two templates. Okay. So we need to remove it. Let me clear it. Color, here we need to change it. Left you want, right you want, all the settings you can do it. Down. Okay, fine. Let it be. So you can also change the template and you can delete it if you want, and you can use the other elements. That is up to you. You can add a promo code also if you want it. Here we have a product recording. Product also is there. Okay, and the styles also is there. In the page, you want to change the font color and all, font style and all. You can change it, whichever you want it. Okay. So go back, and we have a comments also here. Get a feedback on this campaign. You can add a comment here. Not a problem. Just leave it. So left hand side, if you see any changes, if you want, you can do it from here. Okay. See, make sure like here the links, whatever you are giving here, the link should work properly. If the link is not working properly, again, I mean, like when you send any email, it won't go back to the inbox, and like it will be stopped from there on. Okay. So links are very important. Now, a few of the changes I'll do here. So I'll refresh the image. I'll change it the save and close first. So here we have a you can add alt link also here. See, if you want, you can change the text also. Maybe some other element they have used it. So now scroll down. I'll add here. Something like this formatting I can give here. Save and close. Again, here we have one more text. Just click on this edit button. So you can see here the text. Okay. Uh, so you can give the text like get 10% discount and all. Okay. Now save and close. Make sure it should be in center. Okay. Here we have alignment. You can give the center. Scroll down. Again, here we have a shop button. Change that to your custom text. Similarly you can do it. Okay, so after that, like here, if you don't want it, you can remove it easily. Just delete it if you don't want it. So remove the other part also, not a problem. But don't remove the footer. Okay, that is very important. Delete it. The stuff I don't want it, so that's why I'm removing it. So in your case, like if you have a content, you can add it. What services you'll be providing it, what offers you'll be providing it. Okay, you can add it. You can choose a layout also if you want it. Yes. So till here is fine. Find us online. Okay. Here you have to give the uh, Facebook links and all. Okay. Make sure when you're sending any emails, okay, Facebook links are available. If it is not there, again it will be a problem. Okay. Now here follows on Twitter and give cards are given with the details are here. Okay. So let me change that URL here. Okay. Let it be Mailchimp. So as we are using a free version, okay, some of the links we should not remove it. Okay. So footer we should not remove it. This footer is there now, we should not remove it. So rest of the things you can remove. I can change this link also. Now insert it. That's all. Save and close. Now check out once if any changes you have to do. Don't do any changes this footer. Okay. Let me remove this one also. Okay, content belong also. This thing I'll keep it as it is. Okay, that's all. Now here we have a preview. If you want, you can see the preview also. If you want, you can send a test mail also. In the campaign, we'll send. Okay. Now click on continue. Maybe later. Now here we have it untitled. Okay, you can give here. Save. And you can see here two subject line. If you have any issues, okay, we can see it out here. It will throw an error. Okay. And here from email ID also it is showing here. Recipients, like we have added the two email IDs to that, including my email ID, it will take out 3. Okay. And we have a subject line here. Make sure like subject line should be like attractive. Okay. So click on add subject line. So subject line, you can add it here. Okay. So you can add the subject line and you can use one emoji if you want it here. Any emoji you can use it. I'm trying to add it, but it is taking time. Okay. So fine. Preview text also. I can add some other text. Oh, we just added too many. One is fine. Okay. So scroll down. Everything is set to go. Okay. Preview text. So preview text appears in the inbox after the subject line. Okay. So now learn this marketing from industry experts. Book your demo. You can use a free kind of words. Okay. Free. Now save that text. Everything is set. Now see, in the content, we have added the template now. Automatically, they'll be adding the required referral badge to your email footer. Okay. If you want to remove, you have to go for upgrade plan only. Scroll down and check everything is set or not. Okay, everything is set. Now, send a test mail is there. See. Now let me send a test email. Don't use your email ID only. Okay, you can use your personal email IDs to check the email. No, I'll use the email ID which I have given there. Okay. I'll give the email ID here. So let me click on just send test. Okay. Now open the email and see. Observe carefully. Have you received this email? Test email. Now I'll open this. Now observe that this one also. Subject line. This is a test message. See. This is how we can send a test email. Click on OK. Now what you can do is you can click on send option here, or you can schedule it. So click on send it now. You're done. You have sent the email. Okay. Now scroll down. So here we have a reports. Okay. Now if you want to see like mail has been delivered or not, so you can go to the campaigns and you can check whether it is ongoing or it is in draft. Okay. See, it is sending. The status is sending here. If you want, you can view the report by clicking on that, or you can see here the reports in the analytics. I'll click on view report. Now you can see here we have opened emails, how many, clicked how many, bounced how many, and subscribed how many. Total opens how many, last opened, forwarded, if any forward mail is that you can see count, click per unique reports, total clicks, last clicked how many, that all the details you can see. So scroll down, your content optimizer. So skimmability is 3 out of 3. It's very good. Links and CTS. See, links also very important in our email. Like when you're sending an email, links. Whenever user sees the email, when they click on the link, it has to work right. So that's why like links are very important. Text and visuals are very important. Typography also good, but we need to do some alterations. Only 1% is pending. Okay. And you can see the click performance also. When you scroll down, here we have a open rate, click rate. Okay. And you can see the 24 hours performance also, opens how many clicks, how many, all the details. And you can see the view more. And here we have a social performance. See, in our email, like we have added the social media links also, no? Like when they clicked on it, like you can see track that also. Tweets how many. And here we like top locations by opens, that also you can track it. Okay, when the users open the email. I hope you understood this email marketing session. Thank you for attending this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, my name is Sheikh Arif. Welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. So in this session, we'll see SMS and WhatsApp marketing. So how we can use this SMS and WhatsApp marketing. Okay. So what is SMS marketing? SMS marketing is a strategy that involves sending promotional, informational, and transactional text messages directly to customers or potential customers via their mobile devices. This form of marketing is permission based. Okay, see, any like any software company, if you take it, okay, if they are sending messages to the customers, okay, for that they should require a permission. Without permission, they should not send the messages. So this form of marketing is a permission based, meaning recipients must opt in to receive messages from a business or organization. SMS marketing is highly effective due to its immediacy, high open rates, and widespread use of mobile devices. And businesses use SMS marketing for various purposes such as promotional new products, offer discounts, sharing events, updates, or sending appointment reminders to comply with regulations and maintain good customer relationships. So it's essential to provide an easy opt-out process for those who no longer wish to receive messages. And what is WhatsApp marketing here? So WhatsApp marketing strategy basically that involves using the popular messaging platform WhatsApp to promote products or services. See, nowadays we are getting WhatsApp messages also, okay, from unknown persons also. They'll be using WhatsApp marketing software. Nowadays, like with the lesser prices only, we are getting like WhatsApp marketing softwares. Okay, you can take that like around like 1K. We can get that software and you can start uploading the mobile numbers and you can send a message to them. Okay. So who are already engaged with your customers only, that only, like their numbers only you send it. Okay. For other numbers, if you're sending, like you will not get a proper reply from them. Okay. And build brand awareness. This form of marketing allows businesses to communicate directly with their target audience through a widely used and familiar platform, offering a more personal and interactive experience. So WhatsApp marketing can include various activities such as sending promotional messages. That's what, like if any offer is going on, or we can start sending promotional messages and offers and updates to the subscribers. So let's example, if you're running any software company, okay, and if you like sell any products, okay, okay. So basically, like it's example, you're selling any CRM products, and you have kept any like offers and all. So and you can your customers, you'll be having your customers list, and you can start sending messages to them, saying like offers, updates, and all. Okay, again they'll come back to you, and then message you to buy the software. Okay, so offering customer support and resolving queries. Sharing multimedia content like images, videos, and documents. Okay, see, basically in the WhatsApp marketing software, what will happen, like you'll be uploading the contact numbers. Let's example, if you have like 100, 200, 300 numbers, you can just upload in that WhatsApp software. After that, what it will happen, you have to compose a text, and if you have images, videos, or documents, you can upload there, and you can schedule the messages. It will go to the customer directly. There are chances, it get blocked also. Why? Because you'll be start sending from morning one time, and again evening one time, again tomorrow, day after tomorrow, like that. See, weekly at least one time offer will be there. Okay, so you have to use that one. There are some cases, okay, you can use sending them messages. So creating and managing WhatsApp business groups to foster community engagement. So you can create a business groups also, where you can start sending the messages in the groups also. Okay, and utilizing WhatsApp status features for limited time offers and announcements. To implement a successful WhatsApp marketing campaign, businesses need to follow best practices, respect user privacy, and adhere to WhatsApp terms and conditions. By doing so, they can maintain a positive brand image while effectively reach their target audience. See, before sending the messages, okay, even though like WhatsApp has the terms and conditions, you should not send like directly bulk emails and all. I mean like messages and all. it will be a problem again. Okay, if WhatsApp blocks you again, you can't come back again. Okay, so that's why like make sure uh, avoid all these things. Okay, I mean like don't send the spammy tag messages and all. It will be a problem again. I'll tell you like like after this slides. Okay, I'll be showing you the tools as well, like who will be providing this kind of services, WhatsApp marketing services and all. Even though like in WhatsApp we have a business account also, you can start creating your business account from that number also. You can start sending it. SMS versus WhatsApp marketing. SMS marketing and WhatsApp marketing are the two distinct mobile marketing strategies, so that businesses use to engage with customers and promote their product or services. So here is a comparison of the two. SMS marketing. SMS is nothing but a short message service. Involves sending promotional information or transactional text messages directly to customer mobile devices. It is permission based, requires customers to opt in before receiving messages. SMS marketing has high open rates as most people read the text messages promptly. So it works on all mobile devices with text messaging capabilities, not requiring any specific app. SMS messages have a character limit of 160 characters per messages. You know, like multimedia content such as images, videos cannot be sent via SMS. That is true. Okay, in the normal SMS, we can't send this videos and all, no images and all. Okay, and compliance with regulations like TCPA and GDPR are providing an easy opt-out process is crucial. So here we have WhatsApp marketing. So what WhatsApp marketing involves using the WhatsApp platform to send promotional, informational, and transactional messages to the customers. So similarly to SMS marketing, WhatsApp marketing also requires customer to opt in before receiving messages. WhatsApp has an higher engagement rate as it is popular messaging WhatsApp worldwide. App worldwide. So it requires users to have the WhatsApp installed on their smartphones. If they didn't install WhatsApp in their phones, okay, it is difficult to send a message to them through WhatsApp. Okay, so WhatsApp messages have a more generous character limit up to 65,536 characters compared to SMS. See the difference here. Now we are we are living in the digital world, so we can use a WhatsApp marketing for easy purpose. Okay, SMS also you can use it. Okay, like nowadays like we have a KFC, Domino's, like other companies, they'll be using SMS marketing. Okay, so multimedia content such as images, videos, and documents can be easily shared through WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp has introduced business API, WhatsApp business account, to help business maintain compliance and improve customer interactions. Okay, see, WhatsApp has launched that WhatsApp business account, right? There we can add a few more things like we can add the hours also. Okay, and we can add our catalog also. You can add it, and you can automatically give a reply to the customers. Okay, so that things will be there. Okay, and both SMS and WhatsApp marketing can be effective depending on the targeted audience, business goals, and resources available. It's essential to understand each platform's strengths and limitations to choose the right strategy for your market needs. What are the tools used for SMS and WhatsApp marketing? There are several SMS and WhatsApp marketing tools available in India that cater. See, basically example I've taken India only. Why? Because like we have a other tools available for international also, that also I'll be showing to you. Okay, and the unique needs to be regulations of the local market. Here are the some popular options. So SMS marketing tools we have like here MSG 91, a popular bulk SMS service provider in India with features like SMS automation, regional language support, and API integration. Okay, so when you buy this tool from them, okay, they'll give all the support. And we have one more tool called Text Local. An SMS marketing platform offers services like promotional and transactional SMS, customizable sender IDs, and analytics. We can see, we can log in, they'll give a login. Okay, you can log in and you can check it out, like how many people has opened it, like, so this all the analytics we can see. And then bulk SMS India, a bulk SMS service catering specifically to the Indian market with features like DND filtering, real-time delivery reports, and multi-language support. And we have a MTalks, a mobile marketing platform providing SMS, voice, and email marketing solutions, including scheduled messaging, SMS templates, analytics. One by one, I'll show you the tools here. MSG91, text local. Now, let me show you. So, this is the MSG91, text local, and then bulk SMS India. Now, you can see the pricing also here. For SMS, 5000 SMS, 0.25 paisa per SMS, 1250 rupees. You can get started for that. If you want to have a minimum of 5000 SMS requirement, and if you have a 30,000, you can pay for this amount, including the GST. Okay, so India to India, like or like you can India to any other country, if you are selecting, okay, see this SMS cost also. Okay, so like this, and then here we have a WhatsApp also. So we need to talk to the salesperson. Okay, they'll help us to the integration and all. Okay, and here API document also they'll be giving to you. Integrations, we have like Shopify, Zyper, Zapier, Freshworks. Freshworks also a very good CRM company, and here we have a Google Sheets also. We can do it. Zoho also is there. Okay, so interactions products. So they are giving this many products. Okay, let me go to this another SMS provider. So here we have a India's number one bulk SMS platform. Okay, you can create your free account also here. You can see the pricing. Say 10 messages free. Okay, and pay as you go. No hidden setup fees. Forever free to use SMS platform. Okay, so you can log into this website. Okay, and use the free credits. Utilize it. And here we have a WhatsApp business API also. API integration also is there. See, in these companies, they'll be using WhatsApp API services from these guys. You can book a demo for them. Like when you're buying any tool, okay, make sure you have to book a demo. And if you like the services, and you can ask them like discounts and all, they'll tell you, okay, like this. You can see. And key features also they have given. See, verified profiles also is there. Rich media, contextual promotional offers, interactive messaging. Okay. If you want a demo, so you can contact to them directly. So like this, we have a so many SMS providers is there, okay, in the market. So you can contact them and you can ask them for a demo session if you like the demo, and you can take their services. That's very simple. Okay. Even though some of the websites, like they'll be providing 1 paisa per SMS. Okay, you can contact to them also. When it comes to WhatsApp marketing tools, the same, tools which I've showed you here in the SMS marketing tools, they'll also provide the WhatsApp marketing tools. Okay, you can see like WhatsApp business app is there, a standalone app designed for a small business to manage customers' interactions, create a business profile, and send quick replies. Okay, then see in WhatsApp we have a automated also. I hope maybe like you have seen or not, I'm not sure. Okay, when someone messages you, automatically it gets a reply. Okay, if you message to someone to them, like automatically it will get a reply. Okay, so this kind of things will be there. Okay, if they are not available in the like online also, bots will take care it. Okay, like that. Then we have a WhatsApp Business API, a solution for medium and large businesses to integrate WhatsApp messages into their systems, enabling automated responses. See, automated responses. If you're integrating this API, automated response also you can do it. Notifications and customer support also will be there. If you're stuck anywhere or like facing some issue somewhere, like you can go for this customer support. Okay. Vati. So a third party platform that helps business connect with customers on WhatsApp, offering features like chatbots. See, mainly nowadays, like important is chatbots. Okay. So customers, like let's example, when it comes to India, okay, night they'll be sleeping, right? Okay. If no one is there to reply them, okay, chatbots will take care of it. They'll only ask all the details and they'll take the customer details like name, email ID, phone number, and what information they are looking for. All these things, okay. And they'll send a last message like our sales team will get in touch with you as soon as possible. Simple. Okay. We should not lose the leads. Okay. Whenever user comes to our online, we should not lose the leads. Broadcast messaging. Okay. And one more tool we have a Zoco, a WhatsApp API platform that enables business to automate customer support, send notification, manage conversions through centralized dashboard. Vipar, a WhatsApp marketing tool that allows business to send bus. Same scheduling campaigns also is there. So let's example, you have a requirement of scheduling campaigns. Okay. For WhatsApp, you want to send a message so and so time. You can schedule it and keep it. You can contact to this guy. Ask them like how it works. Ask them more details like how this product works. But tell them to give the demo. Ask them like previous existing customers who used this software. Okay. You can take a reviews from them and you can call them and you can ask them like how it works. Okay. So this kind of see quick replies will be there. You can see all the analytics here. You can see the analytics also in WhatsApp. Okay. It's an online store. Selling made easy. Everything for your online store. See, if you're selling any products, okay, you can use this software. WhatsApp poll also, if you want to create it, you can create like this. They have a reviews also. Our customers reviews. You can see here reviews also. Customer reviews. So before purchasing any product, okay, you have to do research and take it. And other tools I have mentioned here, SMS marketing tools. These for international tools, SMS, Twilio, simple texting, text magic, slick text, click send. Okay. And even the marketing, WhatsApp marketing tools I have also written here. You can also contact them directly and we can integrate it. So here, like creating an effective SMS and WhatsApp marketing strategy in India requires understanding the local market, cultural nuances, and regulations. So let's take an example here, India only. I'm taking India. Why? Because you'll not understand the international. So that's why I'm taking India here. So that's the reason only I've showed you the tools also. Okay. And like here, how do you develop a successful mobile marketing campaign in India? So first, what you have to do is, like understand your audience. So in India is a diverse country, like with multiple languages. Okay, cultures and preferences. Conduct research to identify your target audience, demographics, behaviors, and communication habits. So choose the right language. So India has 22 officially recognized languages, while English is widely used. Consider using regional languages like Hindi, Bengali, Telugu, or Tamil, to connect better with your audience. So get permission. So where you have to get the permission? DND opt-in. India has strict regulations regarding unsolicited commercial communication UCC. So ensure that you only send SMS to the customers who have explicitly opted in and are not part of the do not disturb DND registry. Okay, should not disturb that. So comply with TRAI guidelines. TRAI nothing but Telecom Regulatory Authority of India has specific guidelines for SMS. They have, see before, if you if you are service provider of this SMS, okay, all the guidelines you have to go through and you have to take the permissions, then only you can sell these services. So specific guidelines for SMS and WhatsApp marketing. So this includes sender ID registration, message templates, promotionals versus transactional, SMS clarification. Familiarize yourself with the guidelines and ensure compliance. Leverage local events and festivals. India has numerous festivals and cultural events throughout the year. Capitalize on these occasions by offering special promotions, discounts, or themed content to engage your audience. Use multimedia content on WhatsApp. WhatsApp allows for sharing images, videos, and documents. Utilize this feature to create visually appealing and engaging content that resonates with your audience. Okay, so time your messages appropriately. So identify the best time to send messages based on your audience daily routines and preferences. Avoid sending messages during late hours or early mornings. Okay, to prevent disturbing recipients. See what happens, like mainly when you start sending a messages like morning 7 to 9, okay, they'll get disturbed. Even if you start from 6 also, they'll get disturbed. So you start from 9 to evening 6 or 7. Okay, so monitor and analyze performance. Track key metrics like open rates, click-through rates, and conversion rates to evaluate your campaign success. Use these insights to refine your strategy and improve results. Test and optimize. So continuously test different aspects of your campaign, such as message content, timing, language, frequency, how many times you wanted to send the message, frequency that will correct. Implement changes based on your findings and optimize your strategy. By adapting your SMS and WhatsApp marketing strategy to the Indian market, specifically needs and preferences, you can create successful campaigns that drive engagement, engagement and conversions. Okay. I hope you guys understood like how to use an SMS and WhatsApp marketing. See, basically integrations and all, if you want to add it in your website or like, you can take the support from these guys. Deliver and receive SMS messages around the world on platform powered by more than 240 direct to carrier connections. Okay, so you can contact to the sales team like how it works. Okay, SMS gateway. If you want to send a message to the international, you can see the international pricing also. See this. 100% responsive, instant delivery, live report, HTTP API, DND refund, multiple route, sender ID also they'll give, free support also they'll give. Okay. SMS starts from 7 paisa. So in market, like they'll start giving you with a lesser price also. Who will be giving you a lesser price, you can contact them. So the promotional SMS and transactional SMS. So the difference here. When it comes to promotional SMS, we have a D&D refund, validity unlimited, sender ID 6 characters, like they'll be giving you ID like this. So D&D filtered 100%, delivery ratio, web panel, D&D number report. Server time also they'll be giving you 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. SMS time also easy to use. Support on phone, free demo account, network guarantee, no hidden charge, delivery on non-DND. Activation time instantly. So you can see the pricing also, promo SMS. Promotional SMS basically you can see like 25,000 SMS they'll give. See, let's example, I'm running a business, okay. I'll give a digital marketing training, okay. So if any student comes, or like again, if you wanted to like revisit me, or like let's say example, he has took a demo from me and he went back, okay. After like 2 days or 3 days, okay, again I will start sending a message of discounts and all, normal text messages. Again they'll see, they'll remember it, like they'll keep it again, and like weekly once till he get converted to me, or like weekly once or twice I'll be sending messages to them till they come to me. So like this we can do it. So when you wanted to buy any softwares like this kind of thing, okay, feel free to contact them, okay. Don't hesitate, okay. Don't feel shy to contact them here, okay. So mainly like when you're working for a company, okay, so you can explore all these things to them, okay, so that they can improve it like their company brand, okay. Like here they are given the plugin kit also. Seriously, all the plugin kits, Excel code also they have been. Okay, fine. Uh, I hope you understood like difference between SMS and WhatsApp marketing, how we can use it, what are the tools we can use it. Okay, so that's all for the session. I mean, like that's all for the session. Like if you have any doubts, okay, like assessment I'll be giving to you. You can check the assessment and you can practice it. So thanks for joining the session. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is RF. So in this session, we'll see online reputation management. So what is ORM? ORM nothing but online reputation management. So here it's a process of monitoring, controlling, and influencing the public perception of a brand, business, or individual on the internet. So here basically you have to monitor, you have to control, and you have to influence the public perception of a brand and a business or individuals on the internet. So basically any brand you take it, okay, so for that brand you have to check like reviews also, like how people is going to talk about that product or a services, okay. So everything will comes under this online reputation management, okay. It involves managing both positive and negative information, as well as addressing customers feedback and maintaining a strong online presence across various platforms such as search engines, social media marketing, and then review sites and other digital channels. Mainly we'll be seeing out this in review sites only, okay. Like example, we have a Glassdoor, Trustpilot, okay, and then Google My Business, where the reviews will be happen, and then Facebook reviews. In these platforms we can see the reviews, okay. The primary goal of ORM is to create and maintain a positive image of the brand, business, or individual buy. So here monitoring online mentions, okay. Regularly track brand mentions, reviews, and comments on various platforms to stay informed about the public's perception and addresses any issues or concerns promptly. So we have to monitor online mentions. So how do you monitor online mentions? Let's example, someone has posted some review, okay. We have to monitor that and we have to give a reply to that comment, okay. So basically users, they'll be posting in various platforms, okay. They'll be posting in like social media, search engines, okay, or other digital channels as well, okay. Make sure like when they give a review, you have to respond to them and we have to monitor it, okay. And responding to feedback, So just now I told you, like engaging with the customers and addressing their concerns. If someone posts you, okay, let's example any negative review they post you, okay, you have to give a reply to them saying that maybe like when you're giving a reply, giving to them, okay, you have to be polite, okay. And then when whether like positive or negative, to demonstrate a commitment to customer satisfaction, customer satisfaction and improve the overall brand image, okay. See, whenever like you're responding to the feedback, okay, as I told you, you have to be very respectful to the customer, because like here in our like digital marketing, what we call as like customer is a god. Okay, so most of the marketing they'll teach us like customer is a god only. So again, here we have a creating and prompting positive content. So developing high quality content that showcases the brand expertise, values, and achievements, and prompting it through various online channels to improve visibility and search engine rankings. Okay, so you have to create and prompting positive reviews contents. Okay, and managing negative content. So how will you manage negative content? So identify and addressing negative content such as unfavorable reviews or misleading information to minimize its impact on brand reputation. See, when someone gives a review, okay, you can't judge that this is your competitor, this is your customer. There are chances, okay. Let's say example, you're running any business, okay. You have a list of all the customers like who visited today to your office, okay. Or like if you're getting a review from other person, okay. So he may be a competitor, okay. Let's example, you're coming in the Google's first place, okay. He can't see like you will be coming in the first place, so that he'll be giving you a bad review to push you down again, okay. So we have to be very strong in these cases, okay. See example, if you observe like most of the influencers, okay, what they'll do is they'll be doing the videos and all in TikTok or Instagram and all. Okay, if they get negative comments and all, we should avoid it. Actually, we should we should not take it that. Okay, we should not see it all. But if someone gives a positive review, try to respond them. Or here, when someone gives a negative review, also you talk to them like saying that as per like our database, we can't find your information. Like that, you can give a reply to them. Okay. And here we have a online reputation management is crucially in today's digital age, as it helps business build trust and credibility, attract new customers, retain existing clients, and foster long-term growth and success. See, nowadays, what happens, like mainly in our digital world, actually, any product or service, if you take it, okay, customers are not trusting. So make sure you should have a reviews to your product or services, then they'll trust you on the product or services, they'll come and buy it, okay. Why is online reputation management important? So why? Because build trust and credibility. First thing, increase visibility, attract talent, control the narrative. So build trust and credibility. A good online reputation helps establish trust and credibility among your targeted audience. Positive reviews, testimonials, and mentions, okay, can influence potential customers' decision to choose your brand over competitors. Okay, so here also the same thing. See, a good online reputation helps establish trust and credibility. Trust should be there and credibility also among your audience. Okay, positive reviews also have to it should be there in our brand, and testimonials also should be there. See, whenever user come to our website, okay, we have to show the testimonials saying that okay. So and so get so and so person got a job here, and like so and so person has taken the product or services and he is very successful. Like that, you can take your client's testimonials so that you can showcase to your new customers or other customers. Increase visibility. ORM involves optimizing your online content, okay, so which can improve your search engine rankings and increase visibility for your business. So here we need to optimize online content. So for the search engines, basically, okay. See, every time, like let's example, user come to my site, and like if you're adding like outdated content, will he like it? No, right? So that's the reason only we have to keep a fresh and updated content. Attract talent. A positive online reputation can help attract top talent to your organization, as potential employees are more likely to apply to companies with a strong online presence. Okay, so we have to attract the talent also. Control the narrative. By actively managing your online reputation, you can control the narrative surroundings your brand and address any negative feedbacks before it escalates. So strategies for effective online reputation management. So monitor your online presence. So how will you monitor? Okay, so you can set up by Google Alerts, tracking social media mentions, and reviewing like customer feedback on review sites. See, basically like to track in social media marketing. Okay, we can use a couple of tools like BuzzSumo. Okay, Hootsuite also is there. Okay, like that you can use the tools. There, like we can track how many people has liked in a Facebook, how many people has commented in a Facebook. Okay, how many people has shared it. Okay, how many people has given the reviews. So these are the things we can track it. Okay, optimize your content. Create and optimize high quality content that showcase your expertise and values, making it easier for search engines to find and rank your business. Okay, see, in our SEO we have discussed long back, like content is the king in SEO. Okay, so encourage positive reviews. Ask satisfied customers to leave positive reviews. So here, let's example, if you give a like like if you provide the product or services there, if someone likes your product or services, what they'll do is you can ask them to give a reviews. Okay, so that other customers, they'll see that reviews and they'll come to your business directly. Example, okay. Recently I went to some place called, like tire cars. Okay, they told like to replace all the four tires, car tires. Okay, I have replaced all the four tires, and a person come to me and asking me to give a Google review. Okay, by capturing the photo, I have given it actually. Okay, but so like this, people are like this nowadays. Not only this, if you go anywhere, okay, if you take any services, they're trying to take the Google reviews. Okay, forcefully, most of the people, they'll try to ask you to put a review. Okay, this happens actually. And encourage positive reviews. Ask satisfied customers to leave positive reviews on platforms like Google, Yelp, and Facebook. Respond to the reviews, both positive and negative, in a timely and professional manner. So engage on social media. Actively engage with your audience on social media platforms to build relationships and foster a positive image of your brand. So addresses negative feedback promptly. So when you are faced with a negative feedback, address the issue promptly and professionally. So as told you, you should be very polite and should be very respectful. Okay, when you're giving a negative feedback. Again, so offer solutions and demonstrate your commitment to customer satisfaction. So you try to give a best to the customer satisfaction. So be transparent. Okay, transparent is key to build trust with your audience. Be open about your business practices and admit when mistakes are made. So common ORM mistakes are ORM mistakes to avoid it. Okay, so here we need to ignoring like negative reviews. See, like ignoring negative feedback can damage your reputation. So most of the time, like when you run any business, okay, when someone gives a bad review, okay, we should respond to them. Okay, so that other customers can see like, okay, they'll be active and something is going to happen. Okay, or something is going to happen good, or like at least they are responding to the messages and all. So like this. So always addresses issues professionally and work toward a resolution. So deleting negative comments. So deleting negative comments can make your business appear dishonest. Okay, instead respond to criticism constructively and show your commitment to resolving issues. See, basically, nowadays, most of the customers like companies have seen it. Okay, what they'll do is they'll add all positive reviews only. So no one is giving at least one negative review also. If you see in this case, okay, even though Google is not dumb and deaf, okay, so Google has like all the Google guidelines. Okay, they have like their own factors. That's why like Google will not show them again in the Google Maps first place. Somewhere in the like 8th position, 10th position, it will show it in the Google My Business. Okay, so that's why. So it should be like no, it should be very, very like unique. Okay, if you're doing all this alternations in the Google My Business reviews and all, it will be a problem again. Okay, don't do these things. So not updating your online presence. So regularly update your website, social media profiles, and online directories to ensure accurate and up-to-date information about your business. See, if you're not adding like up-to-date information about your business, what happens, like, so people, when they see social media or like some other blogs and all, they'll find like you are not active in like social media or like other search engines, posting blogs and all. So every time we have to be active, okay. At least post something. Let's example, tomorrow is a festival, Holy festival. Okay, you can start creating one kind of a poster and you can post it in social media. So not again, not investigating in ORM. So failing to allocate resources for ORM can lead to a poor online reputation and missed opportunities for growth. Websites and platforms where you can implement online reputation management. Okay, so what are the websites we have? Google My Business, first thing. Okay, so like we have a Google Maps, right? Okay, so that tool we got as a Google My Business now. So claim and manage your business listing on Google to ensure accurate information, respond to reviews, and improve your search engine visibility. So basically, if you are like physical location, okay, you have to add all the office images, interior, exterior. Okay, so all these things we have to add it in the Google My Business, so that customers can see if everything is fine, good, they'll come and meet you directly. Okay, or like when a customer come to you and like Google again, nowadays, like what happens when you go to any other like companies or like any other store. Okay, when you come back to home, so Google will show you a pop-up saying that like how was the mall, like how was the company. Okay, so there it will show you the rating. Okay, so that's why like key very important, like whenever customer comes to you, give a like positive feedback to them, like you have to be very respectful to them. Okay. Yelp. So create and maintain a business profile on Yelp. Okay, monitor and respond to customer reviews also, and engage with your audience. You can use a Yelp also. So again, we have a Facebook. Utilize your Facebook business page to share content. So we already know, like in our social media marketing, we have learned about like how to create a business pages and all. Okay, so we have a groups, we have a marketplace, we can interact with our customers. So and manage reviews and recommendations. LinkedIn. LinkedIn mostly work for B2B. Create a company page. We already know how to create a page on LinkedIn to showcase your brand. Share updates and attract potential employees and partners. Then Twitter. Monitor mentions of your brand on Twitter. Okay, engage with your users and share relevant content to build a positive online presence. See, I'll tell you here one tip actually. So if you want to crawl your web, I mean like a post in Twitter. Okay, so every day you can start posting in Twitter. Okay, Google bot automatically will comes to Twitter and it will crawl it. When someone searches for your brand in Google, okay, first after your website link, social media link only will show up, Twitter only will show up. Let me show you the example. Now see here, I work for this company also actually. Facebook also it will show you, and then some places actually, I think they are not posting nowadays. After I left this company, no one is posting it. So when you start posting in Twitter also, you can see all the updates here in the Twitter. Let me see any other guys has posted it. 2008. When you start posting it, it will show you here itself, but it is not showing here. I don't know why. Okay, fine, not a problem. The last one we have a Instagram. So Instagram, in Instagram, what you'll do basically showcase your brand through visual content on Instagram, engage with your audience, and track mentions and hashtags related to your business. So Instagram, that's what we do now. Nowadays, most of the people they'll be spending time on Instagram only. Okay, like that. So I'll show you now other websites like we have a reviews, no? Review sites will be there. We have a trip advisor. See here, over a billion reviews and contributes for hotels. Okay, if you're running any kind of hotel service channel, if you want to get a review for your hotel, so you can go for this website and you can register it there. Just sign up, okay? Sign and you can list your hotel there, okay? And then customers can see. Registrations are very simple, okay? Can sign in. I have already told you, no, you can use one Gmail ID for digital marketing itself, okay, for training itself. So here you can see list of all the hotels available that you can see here, and you can add a prices also here. See, when you start listing in this website, okay, so these guys, advisor guys, they'll call you directly and they'll tell you to uh, take a premium features and all, okay. See, most of the time, if it is finds to your business, I mean, like good for your business, then go for it, okay. If it is not worthy, then don't go, okay. Then we have a glass door. So Glassdoor basically, most of the job seekers, okay, they'll go and find this Glassdoor. Any company, if you search it here, okay, so reviews will be there. So you can also try giving it, okay. So see, basically, when you have started doing like digital marketing for any company, okay, there's so many employees will be there, right? Okay, they'll be having a mobile phones. Tell them to post a review. They'll also post a review. So like that also can improve your business, okay. Naturally, if you want, if someone comes and visits and we can ask them that customers to give a review, they'll give it. BBB. So this is also one website, okay. BBB. This is for like US, Canada, Mexico, okay. And we have a Trust Pilot. Trust Pilot. There are one more website. Google My Business also is there. Okay, let me search for like AC. Now see here we have a car access services. So if you want to see the reviews, you have a review section here. You can go and see the reviews. So now Google is showing based on the categories also. You can see price, diagnosed experience, technician, pay. Okay. Newest reviews you can see, and then highest reviews you can see, and the lowest reviews also you can see here. Okay. Like this. See, Google My Business setup is very simple. Okay, you can go to the Google My Business and you can start setting you your information. It will ask you simple details like you can give interior, exterior photos, and you can give your website URL, and you can give your contact number. Okay, like this. So here in the trust palette, you can type any company or category. Let's example, I'll type here Amazon. Any IT company you can type here and you can search. Okay. You can check like whether that company has a good reviews or not. Okay. Now see here. Fantastic. They have given one review. 3 hours ago, a day ago. I don't know why it is getting like negative reviews, this many. Okay, but you can see here 25,271 reviews are there. See, most of the cases, like customers, if they wanted to get a proper review, they'll go and they'll search it here. Okay. If you want to contact these guys, Trustpilot guys, you can contact them. Here they'll be having a contact. Yeah. And if someone, like let's say example, competitor or like any legal issue happened, okay, you have all the documents related to that. So you can start posting here also. And you can submit a request to them saying that to remove the review. Okay, they'll remove it. If it is genuine review or like if it is negative review, they'll pakka remove it. Okay, there is no doubt in that. Okay, let me show you a blog, okay, where we can get all the list of review sites. Okay, search engine journal, I have already told reviews. Review monitoring and feedback platform. See here, this is also paid one only. If you want to start a free trial, you can go and start a free trial. Okay, so one more we have review push. This is online review management software, helps business with social media. Okay, any post you have done it. So you can keep a track on Excel sheet saying that like what post you have done, or like what title you have written it, or like any URL you have given there on it. So all these things you can track it. Okay, you can make it in Excel sheet saying that like how many likes you got it, how many shares, how many comments you got it. That also you can track it. See, nowadays we got a tool so that you can track it with the tools also. Okay, BuzzSumo. Okay, like that. Hootsuite also is there. See, Hootsuite allows you to manage security, automate compliance, and mitigate digital risk across all your digital channels with the content scheduling and workflows with approvals. You can spot, track, analyze sentiment trends, even building social intelligence into your strategy. See here, example, how many posts you have done it, and like followers, how many you got it, engagement, page clicks, how many you got it, all the analytics you can see here itself. See, nowadays we got a tools also, no? Like if you want to post in all the social media platforms, one post, okay, you can use the tools also. And BuzzSumo also is there. So BuzzSumo, you can monitor the like brand might not be the first thing you associate with the BuzzSumo, but if you are already using the tool, you should know it has robust and useful brand monitoring services built in. Okay, and yeah, that's all the tools. Okay, this is much enough if you want to track your brand and all. Okay. I hope you understood this ORM, how to implement the ORM, okay, for your brand. Okay, so that's all. Thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, my name is Sheikh Arif. Welcome to digital marketing training sessions. Okay, so in this session we'll learn about pay-per-clicks topic, which is nothing but AdWords tool. Okay. So Google Ads. So Google Ads is an online advertising platform developed by Google. Okay, and where businesses can create and display ads to reach their targeted audience with Google Ads. So businesses can choose from different ad format such as search ads. Now you can see here the image which I have kept it in the PPT. So that is an search ads. Okay, and when it comes to display ads, we have a like Times of India website or like any other websites, if you take it, okay, left hand side, right hand side, in the like header section, you'll be getting ads, okay, display ads, we call it as. Even though like we have video ads. Video ads, basically we have YouTube section. So if you go to the YouTube, like when you start playing the video, the first ads will come up, okay. After that, then video will start playing again, and then shopping ads. And here like showcase their product or service. If you want to showcase their product or services, you can go for this Google ads, okay. Now example. Now you can see here the left hand side, right hand side, we have ads. See here. When I click on the ad, it will take me to the website. Okay. This ads, we call it as a display ads. Okay. And in the YouTube, when I click on any video, okay. So first ad will come up. See, this ad is coming up. So if you want to click on, I mean, like if you want to explore this ad, okay, you can go and you can sign up like that. Again, we have a shopping ads. So when you type any keyword in Google, okay, so here we have a sponsored ad. See, these are the shopping ads. Now see, when I type the keyword called best AC repair services in Bangalore, okay, so you can see here the ads are coming up here, sponsored ads. These are the search ads. Okay, now ads are displayed on various Google platforms such as Google Search, YouTube, Gmails also is there. When you open Gmail, there also per click you have to pay. And then PPM model is there. PPM nothing but pay per 1,000 impressions. For every 1,000 impressions, you have to pay some amount. And let me tell you the models of PPC. These are very, very important in our PPC topic. Okay. So CPC is nothing but cost per click. Advertisers using this model pay each time someone clicks on their ad. Okay. And here CPM model. CPM nothing but cost per 1,000 impressions. Advertisers uses this model pay each time their ad is shown 1,000 times on a website or a platform. When your user sees like 1,000 times, okay, and user sees 1,000 times, you are paying some amount to the Google. Okay. And we have a CPV. CPV is nothing but cost per view. Advertisers using this model pay each time their video ad is viewed by a user. So this is typically used for video ads on platforms like YouTube. So keep in mind that if it is a CPV model, it is like video ads, okay. CPI model. Advertisers using this model pay each time their mobile app is installed by a user after clicking on the ad. See, mobile ad basically, when you are playing some games in like mobile phones, okay, a ad will come up, okay. When you click on that ad, it will take you to again Play Store. That are the cost per install model, okay. CPL model. CPL nothing but cost per lead. Advertisers using this model pay each time a user fills out a form or takes some other action that indicates interest in the advertiser's product or services. And we have a last one is CPA model. Cost per acquisition or a sale. Advertisers using this model pay each time a user completes a desired action, such as making a purchase or signing up for a subscription. Okay. CPA. See here, like cost per acquisition, we call it as, okay. Why Google ads are not performing well? See, most of the cases, okay, when they run the ads also, ads will not perform well. Why? So there are reasons, okay. Poor targeting. If ads are not reaching the right audience or being showed in irrelevant locations, they are unlikely to perform well. Make sure you are using the right keywords and targeting options to reach your desired audience. So basically, in our like Google AdWords tool, what will happen? Like we have to do the keyword research. What user is going to search? Okay. By taking that keywords, we have to create a landing pages in our website. Then user can come and take our product or services. Okay. Let me show you an example, quick example. Okay. Now, if you observe here, I have typed the keyword here. Okay. When I scroll down here, we have a sponsored ads. When I open the first link, second link, third link, third one, fourth one. Now you only observe like how this like URLs are open. How is their user interface? That also I can observe. So if you see this first link, okay, when user types a keyword, the first link, okay, see why this guy is coming in the first position is because of ad rank. Okay, I'll tell you the ad rank also how it works. Now if you see this first one, okay, first link, so when user types like best AC repair services in Bangalore, okay, the first it is asking for the city. Okay, when you select the city, you will land into the landing page here. See, you have landed to the right page only. See, best AC air conditioner services in Bangalore. You can see the AC service they'll do, gas filling they'll do, all the amenities they have written it here, and maintenance, what maintenance they will be doing it here. When you scroll down, now every landing page we will be creating here like this with the keyword. See, these are the landing pages we will not submit to Google. Okay, for organic we are getting other website. Okay, when it comes to Google AdWords, we are creating separate pages for this. Okay, so that's why, like for office page one landing page, co-working one landing page, for location also I can add one landing pages. So like this you need to add a different landing pages. So when you have a right keyword, okay, you can target to that user easily. Okay, and if you observe closely, is they are showing any menu here? Menu, website menu, no, right? And then here what is there? Only the phone number, email ID. So whenever user come to this website, okay, I mean like landing page, so he will not get confusion. Why? Because you're not taking him to any other place. So whatever he asks, you are showing the same information. It's a simple answer. Okay, when you see here the second website, so here also it's good. So whatever the I mean like whatever the user is looking for, based on that only ad is showing up here. See, it's good. When it comes to the third website, now see here again. So Google recommends you to not to add this menus and all. Okay. But if they have a good this thing, okay, it will be for ranking it will be easier. Okay, Google gives us a ranking wise, right? So that's the reason only. And we have a last website. If you see, this is completely clumsiness. Okay, you are showing like other things like here startup, enterprise teams, deposits, everything. User is not looking all out of all these things. Okay, user is looking for office space for rent, that too in Bangalore. Okay, so you have to show him a landing page, Bangalore landing page. See, like this, which is Novel has done it. This is a perfect example. Okay, this is how we need to create a landing pages. Okay, that landing pages should be blocked in robots. Okay, we should not make crawlable to Google. Okay, because organic traffic is different and PPC traffic is different, right? So we need to track that. And even though content also should not copy from the competitors, even when you're creating any landing pages and all. That is an example. And here we have a weak and copy. So your ads copy needs to be compelling and relevant to the user's searches query in order to generate clicks and conversions. Make sure your ad copy is clear, concise, and offers a compelling value proposition. Low quality and landing pages. So if your landing page does not deliver on the promise made in your ad, users are more likely to bounce and not complete the desired action. That is true. When user come to the landing page, okay, if he didn't find the proper information, will he accept or will he fill the form? No, right? So that's why only like whatever the user is looking for, we need to create content based on that. For that, you will be doing keyword research, right? The keyword research only you'll be seeing all the like CPC, how much you need to give for this keyword and what is the volume of this keyword. So based on search volume only we'll be doing it. Make sure your landing page is optimized for conversions and delivers a positive user experience. User experience also should be very good. Whenever like user opens a landing page, it should be like easy to navigate, okay, and easy to fill the form, and then easy to call them. And even though amenities also you have to give, whatever the services you'll be providing, you have to mention everything in the document there, okay, I mean like in the landing page. And then we have a high competition. If you are bidding on highly competitive keywords or in saturated markets, it may be difficult to complete and achieve good performance metrics, okay. Consider expanding your targeted options or focusing on long tail keywords. So basically here when you type any keyword, let's example there I have typed like office space. If I type office space, my ad has to be shown up, okay. That's what, no, like for long tail keywords and all we can use SEO. When it comes to head and body keywords and all, we can use it PPC also because their competition is more, right? Okay, when it comes to here long tail keywords, competition is very less, and then conversion also very good. When it comes to here uh, head keywords, so we can use this, correct, okay. If you want, let's example like office space for rent in Bangalore, the same keyword I'm taking it, okay. For the same keyword, office space is there, no. If you want to run the ads for office space or like any variations, okay, you can add that keyword. Budget constraints. So if your budget is too low, your ads may not be shown frequently enough to generate significant results, okay. Make sure you are allocating your budget effectively and consider increasing it if necessary. Seasonality. Some businesses may experience fluctuations in demand based on seasonal trends or events, okay. If your business is affected by seasonality, adjust your bidding and targeting strategies accordingly. So what is ad rank in Google Ads? So basically, I have told like first Novel Office is coming up, the second other websites are coming up, okay. So how this Novel Office only coming up? So ad rank, Google has given the ad rank. So Google Ads is a key factor that determines where your ad appears on search engine results. So when someone searches for a keyword or a phrase related to your ad rank is calculated by taking into account several factors, including your bid. So the maximum amount you are willing to pay for each click on your ad. The second is quality score. The first one is bid, okay, the amount you are willing to pay for each click on your, you need to add the amount also. Second is quality score, a measure of the quality and relevance of your ad, keywords and landing page. This is based on factors such as CTR, click-through rate, and relevance, ad relevance, and landing page experience. Okay, it should be very good. So ad relevance. So how closely your ad matches the user's searches query. So expected click-through rate. So how likely it is that someone will click on your ad based on its relevance to their searches query. And then we have one more, landing page experience, the quality of the landing page that users are directed to after clicking on your ad. That is a landing page experience. Ad format impact. So how well your ads performance, such as ad extensions, site links are expected to perform. See, basically when you type any keyword there, okay, you can see there like site links also available, okay. Site links, extension also, like you can add a mobile number in the Google search also, okay. That is the thing. And here we have one more, ad relevance and quality of your website. So the relevance and overall quality of your website as determined by factors such as content, user experience, mobile optimization, and security. Okay, so content is very important in our landing page. And then user experience. Whenever the user comes to a website, I mean like landing page, okay, he should feel like, like to fill the form, okay, and to inquire more about their product or services. And then mobile optimization. Whenever the user opens in mobile devices also, it should be like proper navigation, okay. It should like user friendly. It should be like user friendly. And then security. See, make sure like for every website there should be a SSL certificate, okay. If the SSL certificate is not there, again, that is also one reason like why your ads will not perform well, okay. The higher your ad rank, the more likely your ad will be showing up in the higher position on SERP. So by increasing your bid, improving your quality score, and utilizing ad extensions, you can improve your ad rank and increase the likelihood of your ad appearing in higher position on SERP. It's important to note that ad rank is not the only factor that determines ad placement. Okay, so I'm not telling you to do these things only. We have like other things also, like Google also takes into account other contextual factors such as user intent, user search intent. That means whatever the Google keyword research will be doing it, no. So the same keywords only it will take, and the device type also, location also, and time of day. So this is the ad rank formula. Okay, ad rank equal to CPC bid into quality score. Ad rank, the best combined CPC bid into quality score, gets the best position. So CPC bid is nothing but this is the maximum bid you specify for your keyword. So you'll be giving for every landing page, you will be listing out all the keywords, right? Okay. So for every keyword, you'll be paying some amount to Google to show that ad into the search results. Here we have a quality score. How this quality score will be calculated? This is a metric to determine how relevant and useful your ads is to the user. Components are CTR, relevance, and landing page. Okay. The higher your quality score, the better. Let's take an example here. Okay. If you see the first advertiser, I have taken the 4 examples of the website. No, I mean like landing page in the search results. Okay. So first advertiser, so maximum bid he is giving like for the keyword is $2. Okay. His quality score is very good. Website performance example, you can take a Novel Office only. Okay. And then ad rank is 20. Google has given the ad rank is 20. Now if you see here how the actual CPC is calculated, 16. What is the 16? So below your advertiser will be there, right? So here he will be maximum bid he will be giving $4. Quality score, it will be 4 for him. Okay. And ad rank, his ad rank is 16. Now you can see here the first advertiser one, you can see 16. He'll be Google will be taking ad rank divided by your quality score. Google will take the second ad rank and your quality score plus 0.01, and you can see how much the actual CPC he is going to pay $1.6 only. See, maximum he kept $2, and but Google is taking $1.61 only. Why? Because he has a good ad rank and good quality score. Let me take the second advertiser. So he is spending $4. Quality score is 4. Ad rank is 16. Now you can see here 12. So below your ad rank, below the advertiser 3, you can see he is spending $6. Quality score only 2. Ad rank 12. Now you can see 12 divided by 4 plus 0.01. $3. See, he is spending $4, but here Google is taking only $3. Advertiser 3 and 4. If you see here, maximum bid they are giving like $6. Quality score is very poor. Advertiser 4, $8. Only 1 star. And ad rank is giving only 8. So here basically when you see the advertiser 3, ad rank is 12. Okay. Now 8 divided by 2 plus 0.01. So actually maximum bid he is giving is $6, but CPC will be, cost per click will be $4 only. When user clicks on that ad, $4 only will get deducted. Okay. Advertiser 4, quality score is very poor. Okay. So when you are spending $8 also, you have to spend more than that also. Like that. So quality score. So quality score is a metric used in Google Ads to measure the relevance and quality of your ads, keywords, and landing pages. Quality score is calculated based on several factors, including CTR, ad relevance, landing page experience, ad format impact, historical performance. So CTR, how often people who see your ad click on it. Ad relevance. How relevant your ad is to the user's searches query. Landing page experience. The quality and relevance of the landing page that users are directed to after clicking on your ad. That is the landing page experience. Ad format impact. How well your ad formats, such as ad extensions. Extensions will be there when you see in the search ads. Okay, basically. So there you can see the extensions, site links are expected to perform. So historical performance, the past performance of your account and the relevance of your ads to the user searches query. So these factors are then weighted differently depending on the context of a specific action. A higher quality score indicates that your ad, keyword, and landing page are more relevant and useful to users, which can improve your ad performance and lower your cost. So while Google has not disclosed the exact formula used to calculate a quality score, but here we are focusing on improving each of these factors can help you achieve a better quality score. So these are the main things we'll be seeing out in the quality score, but Google has not disclosed any formula. So we, Google has only told us like this will be the exact things where we can do it. Okay. And ultimately improve your ad performance. Now here we have a keyword match types. What are these keyword match types? So basically when you start doing the keyword research, okay. So there are keyword match types are featured in Google Ads that allow you to control which searches triggers to your ads. See, most of the time, we do keyword research. Why? Because whatever the user searches intent, so based on that, okay. So here we have a different types of keyword matches. Okay, one is broad match, phrase match, exact match, and broad match modifier. What is broad match? This is a default match type and allows your ad to show for searches that include the keyword. Synonyms, misspellings, related searches, and variations. That is a broad match. Phrase match, your ad will only show for searches that include the exact phrase or a close variation of it. So with additional words before or after a phrase. Exact match. Your ad will only show to the searches that exactly match your chosen keywords or a close variation. This match type is most specific. So broad match modifier. This match type is similar to broad match, but allows you to specify certain keywords within your broad match keyword that must be included in order for your ad to show. But by adding a plus sign before a word in your keyword, so you can ensure that it appears in user search query. So you need to add it. That I'll tell you the examples of like this broad match, phrase match, exact match, and how it works. So examples of an broad match. Okay. So if you observe here, keyword, I have written it here, running shoes. Okay, for broad match. So examples such as that would trigger your ad is running sneakers, best shoes for running shoes sale. So this kind of variations will come up in the broad match. When it comes to exact match, so here if you see square braces is there in the running shoes. Okay, when you are doing exact match, you want to show this exact keyword, user is going to type exact keyword. In that case, you want to show the ad in the exact match, so you can add these keywords also. You have to use the square braces. Okay, keep that in mind. So running shoes you need to add, running shoe you need to add, by running shoes, like this you need to add it. Phrase match. So here also we have a running shoes. We need to add a double quotes. Okay, so how it works, women's running shoes on sale, buy running shoes online, running shoes for beginners, like that. So broad match modifier. So here we need to add a plus symbol in the before the keyword. Okay, plus running plus shoes. So here like running shoes for women, men's running shoes, trail running shoes, like that. When user searches, your ad will show up. Negative match. So negative match also very important here. Okay, example, searches that would not trigger your ad, like a free running shoes free, how to get a free running shoes and all. If you are running ad for this and all, again you are wasting the money. Okay, for the keywords. Okay, that's why you need to add this negative keywords. These keywords in the negative section. Negative phrase match. Cheap running shoes, See here, when user types like cheap running shoes for women, where to buy cheap running shoes, best cheap running shoes and all, it should not show your ad. Okay, you need to use the double quotes when you're doing a negative phrase match. Negative exact match. You need to use the square braces. Running shoes for sale. Okay, searches that would not trigger your ad. Running shoes for sale. Buy running shoes on sale. Best deals on running shoes. Okay, so for like this kind of keywords, okay, you can write an article. Don't run ads for this. Okay. So how Google Ad works? So first, searcher what he'll do, he'll see the ads in the search results. After that, he'll click on that. Then it will take to the merchant site. Okay. So now I'll show you the campaign, how to create a campaigns in Google AdWords tool. Okay, I hope you understand this session. Okay, thank you for attending this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. In this session, we'll see PPC, how to run the PPC campaigns and like search, display, YouTube, shopping ads. I'll show you with the tool. Okay, so just go to the Google, type here Google Ads. Okay, when you scroll down, here we have a Google Ads section. See, one best advantages, like here, when you start with the Google Ads, will be giving you 20,000 in free credit, ad credit, and you can when you spend off 20,000, see, when you spend 20,000, they'll give you 20,000 like ad credit, so you can run the ads double. And if you want to get any support, okay, like if you're stuck anywhere when creating the campus and all, you can call them directly. You can get a help from them. Okay, they'll ask you more information. So now what we'll do is we'll click on sign in with the Google account. Okay. Okay, let me use another account. Already I have created so many accounts. Okay. If you want to create a new Google Ads account, just click on create new here. See, here directly, you have to skip this step. Okay. If you want to land into the campaigns page, okay. So here we have a option like, are you a professional? Switch to expert mode. Just click on this. It will take you to the expert mode. Now this is your campaign objectives. Okay. Now if you see here, we have a sales, leads, website traffic, product and brand consideration, brand awareness, app promotion for mobile app promotion and all. Okay. And here we have again one more option like create an account without a campaign. Okay. So you can choose this, create a campaign without a goal guidance. So when you choose this, so here we have a search, performance max, display, video, app, smart, discovery, shopping ads. Okay. Now, so first we'll start with the search ads. When you click on the search ads, so here it may ask you select the results you wanted to get from this campaign. Okay. Now example site I'll take out. Okay. So select the results you wanted to get from this campaign. I want like phone calls also. That both the things I need to add it. So I can select the location India, and you can give the phone number here. Okay, and you can give the website URL here. So after giving the website URL here, just click on continue. Now here it will ask you for the campaign name. So we need to give the campaign name. Okay. See, any website you can give. Okay, I have given here holy offer. Okay, let me go back. So let me click on this campaign without this one setup. So here we have an option C, create an account without a campaign. Okay, let me create an account first. Choose the billing country, time zone, currency. So click on submit it. See, if you want like personalized campaign guidance from a Google Ads expert by phone, you can give the phone number and you can discuss with them. Okay, so explore your account. So this is the dashboard. Hello everyone, welcome to digital marketing training sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about search ads. So let's see the live examples. Let's example, I am searching for here like office space for rent in Bangalore. This keyword I'm typing in Google. Now you can see here we have a sponsored ads. Here, this one. These are the search ads, text ads also we call it as. So 2, 3, and 4. So in a page, they'll be showing you 4 rows here. Okay, search ads basically. And when you scroll down here, here also the ads will show up here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so like this. So basically, like when users types any keyword here, so like maximum there are 75% chances they'll click on this ads only. Okay, so that's why like Google Ads is much popular. So when I click on this, so you can see it will take me to the landing page here. Now you can see. So basically, like when user landed to this page, okay. So here, these people, like myhq.in people, they're not confusing to the user, okay. So see, when the user is landing to the page, okay, they're not showing any menu here. If you observe carefully, they are not showing any menu here. Okay, just they are showing here the contact number and then contact form. And if user is looking for office space for rent in Bangalore, the same things only they are showing up here, relevant. Okay, and if you observe carefully in the landing page also, they are showing like in particularly Bangalore, like which place they are looking. That also they have given the options here. Okay, and here you can see the right office solutions and what amenities they are providing. So all these things also they have written it. When you scroll down here, like why to choose, after that like testimonials will be there. Okay, so here and then how it works, and then request a callback, and then teams. So that's it. Okay, if you observe carefully, it is completely neat. Okay, there is no any clumsy images, there is content is not merged here. Okay, it's completely clear here. Okay, so user won't get any confusion. If user is looking for like office space, happily he'll go here, go to this landing page, he'll fill the form and he'll just request a callback. That's it. Okay, so this is how we need to create a landing pages basically. Okay, so next we'll see like how to create a campaign center. Now after landing into this page, okay, dashboard. So leave. Now here we have option C. We have a campaign section, goal section. Under goals we have a conversions. Under here like measurement we have attribution. So here we have a tools. In the tools we can see the keyword planners also. And we have a billing section here. Okay. So keyword research is like separate like section will be there, that I'll show you where it will be. Now go to the campaigns. Okay, so first we need to start creating the campaigns. So these are all the dashboard. So let me go to the campaigns. So here we have a campaign overview. Now scroll down. So here when you start creating the campaign, you can see here. Okay, now so here we have a add option. Click on add. So click on create a campaign without goal guidance. Okay, now you can see all the campaign types are visible. Okay, now I'll click on search. So this is the actual process how we need to do. So I've given the website URL here, and we have to choose a location. So we need to give the phone number as well. We need to give the campaign name. Example, I'm giving here holy offer. I need to create a holy offer campaign. Okay. Now click on next. So holy offer campaign for digital marketing page. Okay. In our website, we have a digital marketing page, right? So for that page, we'll create a ad. Okay. See, let's say example, I want to run the ads for this digital marketing page. You can do that. Not a problem. But here the problem is menus, everything is there. Okay. That will be not the actual page. We have to create a separate landing page for that, and you have to run the ads. Now bidding, when it comes to bidding, here we have a like option like what do you want to focus on? You want to focus on clicks, or you want to focus on the impression share? Okay, so basically here when you see impression share is a percentage of impressions that your ads receive compared to the total number of impressions that your ads could get. So you'll go for clicks only. Okay, so or if you can set like maximum cost per click bid. Okay, example. So maximum CPC bid limit is an advanced option for people who want more control. So who want more control over their maximize clicks bid strategy. A bid strategy, a bid limit lets you control the maximum amount you will pay for each click. Okay. Example. 100 rupees I'll give. Okay. So after giving this amount, okay. So here we have a customer acquisition. So only bid for new customers. Okay. So this option limits your ads to only new customers, regardless of your bid strategy. So not for new customer. Now I'm skipping this. Click on next. So here it comes to the networks. Okay. Now here we have a search network and display network. So basically, when you're doing like search campaigns, okay. So by defaultly, display network also will show up here. You can enable that also. It will be easy for ranking, and like it will show up in the other Google platforms. Partner website. I mean like partner websites. Google partner website. Here comes the location part. So in the locations, you can see if you want to target to the custom targeted audience like customers, so you can choose this India location or enter another locations, or you can enter locations here also. Let's example you want to target to Bangalore, Chennai, Pune and all, you can target it. If you want to do advanced search, just go to this advanced search. A pop-up window will show up here. You can add a radius locations also. Let's example you want to target to do international targeting and all, like you want to show ads in other countries, so you can type the location here. Now see, I want to show the ads in Texas, so I can target to them. So I want to show the ads in like Bangalore, Chennai, Pune, so I can just type here Bangalore. So this tool interface is a bit slower. Okay, it takes time to load the data. So let me click on target. Now click on save. I can show my ad only to Bangalore people. Okay, example. Click on save. Now after entering, I'm like adding the location. Okay, scroll down. Left hand side you can see all these things are filling up. Languages, see people used to speak different languages. You can choose like English, Telugu, Tamil. Okay, so these things you can choose it. Scroll down. So here we have a audience segments. Okay, so audience segments is there. Okay, so in the audience segments we need to select our targeted audience. Okay, so let me take you to the articles here. So basically here we have a different audience segments is there. Okay, affinity segments, nothing but reach users based on what they are passionate about and their habits and interest. See, some people they'll be having like their habits and interest. Okay, so you can select the affinity segments and you can target to that customers only. And we have a custom segments. Custom segments help you reach ideal audience by entering relevant keywords, URLs and apps. And then third thing is detailed demographics. Reach users based on long-term life facts. That is a detailed demographics. Life events. Reach users when they are in the midst of important life milestones. In market, reach users based on their recent purchase intent. Okay, if anyone bought up like any AC or like television or like fridge, okay, you can target to that customers also in market. Your data segments. Reach users that have interacted with your business, like a website, customer match, similar. So here, reach people like who have visited either your website or your apps. So customer match, reach your existing customers based on your CRM data or like similar segments. Reach new users with a similar interest to your website visitors. So here you can see for which campaign we can add a like affinity or like custom segments or like detailed demographics, which campaign you can add it. For display, affinity you can add, custom segments you can add, detailed demographics you can add, live events you can add, in marketing, everything is there. When it comes to search, only custom events we can't do. Okay, rest I think other things we can do it. When it comes to hotel related, we can create none of the things, only which is data, only data. So here standard shopping ads, only for affinity we can do it. And for custom segments you can't do. And for like live events also you can't do. Okay, like this. Let me go back to this audience segments. You can create in audience manager also, guys. Okay, so now let me choose this. Refresh, it takes some time to load. Okay. So here in the audience manager section, you can create a audience here. Here also you can do it. Okay. Now let me show you here browse. Okay. So here who they are, and then this is the detailed demographics. So what their interest and habits, affinity. So what they are actively researched or planning in market. How they have interacted with your business, your segment data segments. So let me go in detail. See here, when you go in detail, we have a parental status, parents. Okay, so parents of infants. So all the details you will get it. Marital status. So who is single people, so I can target to them. See, like matrimonial sites and all, to single people, they'll be targeting to them, like married, like in relationship, that people. Okay, and here we have education. So now in the education also we have a different things like bachelor's degree. I want to target to bachelor's degree, advanced degree people also, so I can target to them. Okay, so that is the detailed demographics. Okay, when it comes to interest here, see, some people has a habit of like interest here, like let's example food and dining. Okay, So who has like coffee shop, who visit coffee shop like regularly, so I can target to them also. Like this. And then here like what they're actively researching or planning. Okay, so let's example, they have bought recently autos and vehicles. Okay, any motor vehicles they bought it. Motor vehicle, who has bought a new motor vehicles, I need to target to them. So like this we can target to them. Okay, this will be your targeted audience. Example, I've added it. Okay, now scroll down. So here we have a dynamic search ads. So dynamic search ads, DSA use your URL to automatically create ads and match people's searches. Okay, so if you want, you can give here. Automatically it takes it. Okay, and then when you scroll down, so here we have an ad rotation. See, basically in the ad rotation, like prefer best performing ads, or like do not optimize like rotate ads indifferent. So you can give the best performing ads only option. And then here we have again the same steps whatever you have seen in the like social media. Start date and end date is there. Okay, you need to select the start date and end date. Ad scheduling. So you can see in the ad scheduling, like Monday to Fridays I want to show that so and so time to so and so time. Okay, so here we have a more settings, and campaign URL is there. If you want to track your website URL, okay, I mean like whenever user visits the landing page, you want to track that. That also you can track it. You can create a tracking template here. Okay, that also we'll see later. Now here we have a ad groups. Okay, when it comes to the second part, here we have a ad groups. You can add a multiple ad groups. Now here we need to add the actual keywords, guys. Just a second. Okay, so now here see, enter keywords. Keywords are the words or phrases that use it to match your ads with the terms people are searching for. Okay, see here we can add a match types. Now I have discussed about the match types. Broad match, so you can take any broad match. We can add like this also. Okay, phrase match, exact match. See this, so like this you can add keywords. Okay, you can add how many keywords you want, like you can add all the keywords. Okay, when you scroll down, apply all. See, like this tool has suggested some keywords for me, so that's why I've added it. Okay, you can also add other keywords also if you want it. So do research and add it. Okay, directly don't add it. So here it comes the ad section. So in the ad, you can see this final URL. So this is a URL. Okay, see, HTTPS we haven't added. We need to add the HTTPS. Now error will go. Now you can see the ad preview is also showing up here now. Okay, so now here display path is there. So in interviews mostly they'll be asking you this display path, like how many characters should be there in like in this URL. Okay, so now I have given the URL, automatically URL is taken here. Now what I'll do is, Observe the preview here. You can give like a keyword also, not a problem. Okay, this is just a display part. Okay, not the headline. Here it's come the headline. Okay, you can see here. So if you want, you can get the more ideas here. See, this tool will show you all the ideas. Mm, if it is a training related, you have to search for training related. The keywords, all the keywords are highlighting. See, at least you need to add a 3 headings. Spelling mistake should not be there. Okay, when you're adding it. Okay, so it will show you the strength also. So we need to fill all the details. Okay, when you scroll down here, the description also shows up. If you want to get the ideas, just go to Google, just type here. See what your competitor has written it. That little bit you can modify it and you can add it. You can add another description also. Okay, not a problem. Scroll down. So we need to add a business name logos. So you need to add a logos also. Okay, you can upload a logo from the website. You can take it out. Get access. See, if you don't add a name or logo, Google will use the URL to add them for you. Make sure you need to add it. So after that, site links. Site links basically. So here, these are the site links, guys. You can see digital updates, our work, about us, contact us, services is there. These are the site links. Let me scroll down a little bit up. So click on the site links. Now see, here the preview is showing up. Now after the description, here the site link is showing up. Example, add on a corporate training. Now final URL you can add it here. So at least 3 we need to add it. Okay. They're telling us to add 3. We need to add 3. When you add 3 only, that it will proceed further. So we need to add different links there. So, okay, I'm using the same link for time being now. This is gone again. We need to add it. Okay. Let me do one thing. Quickly, I'll add it again. So we need to add other description line here. Okay. So I'm just adding here for time being now. Just skipping it. Okay. So later we can add it. Site links are very important. Okay. In your case, you can try adding it. So here, like callouts is there. Just go to the callouts. So here also callout extension, you can see after the description, we have here callout extension. So you can see here these are the things like contact us they are giving. No, directly you can give the number here also. Okay. So after giving that also, scroll down. So here we have a tracking template. Okay. See, basically tracking template, you can track. See, if you use this tracking template, you can track it in Google Analytics as well. Okay. Now let me show you how we can track it. So tracking. So what is this tracking? So tracking template. So basically, like if you wanted to track your website landing page, like in detailedly and wait to pass this information. So basically, like when you track this template, okay, it will pass the information to Google Analytics. Okay. So like if you wanted to see like mass type and then device, so which device users are coming from. So all these things we can track it through Google Analytics. Okay. See, I have written a small template here. Okay. If you wanted to add few more things, you can add it by using the ampersand here. Okay. So landing page. After that, here mass type, and then device is also is there. So basically, like if you wanted to track your URL through campaign level or like ad groups level or like ads level, that also you can do it. Okay. So now like I'll be showing you now like how to track through campaign level. So basically, like here we have a columns. Click on this campaigns. Okay. Once you click on this campaigns, so here you can go to this column. Say, see, either like when you're optimizing this campaign, that time also you can do. After like once you finish the campaign, that time also you can do it, not a problem. Okay. And here we have a columns. So here let's click on this modify columns. Now when you scroll down here, we have a attributes. So in the attributes you can see okay, let me click on settings here, and I'll click on columns here. Now see here in the settings we have here tracking template. Now click on this tracking template and click on apply. Okay, so not only these things, so what you wanted to add it in the columns. So here we have a campaign ID, campaign subtype, bid strategy. All these things will be shown in the campaign level. Okay. Here let me click on apply. Now here you can see all the things are showing up here, like budget, status, campaign type, bid strategy type, networks. All these things is showing up. Okay. Now example I have taken for the display display ads. Okay. Just to show you like how to track it. Okay. Tracking template is similar for all the campaigns. Okay, no need to worry about that. So when you scroll down here, so here you can see we have a tracking template column has been added it. Okay, now click on this edit icon. So here now I have added a video campaign here. Okay, so if you wanted to track it, so we need to add the exact thing here. So let's add the template here which I am using it. Okay, so now let me click on this test option. See, now you can see the video which I have added, that is like wetland.in. Okay, now you can see the tracking template which I am using it, that also it will show you, and the final URL also it will show you from the ad, and the attributes, what are the attributes I am be using it, that also it will show you. Now you can see the devices, it's from computer. Okay, so it will be changed, like when user comes in the mobile devices, it will show M. When user comes for tablet, it will show you T, like this. Okay, and here if you see the status is showing up here, landing page found. Okay, if the landing page is not found, okay, it will show you here error. Okay, so now you're good to go and track the URLs. Okay, and you can see it in the Google Analytics as well. Okay, so basically like tracking templates we can track by by campaign level, ads level. Okay, and ad group level also. Now you can see so this is the resources like from the Google, so that I'm showing to you. So here you can see set up or edit a tracking template with value tracking parameters. So at the campaign level, so setup guide, each and every step they have given you, you can use the step. Okay, it's quite easy. Okay, so here you can see, just click on the settings and the campaign settings, and here we have a tracking template. We have to edit this column. So and then we have to modify the column, and we need to click on this tracking template. Okay, just click on apply. So now you'll be having one more question, like what is this mass type, and then how we need to add it. Okay, so basically like we called as a parameters. Okay, so when you scroll down here in the second link, let me show you the valid tracking parameters. Now see. Yeah. Now see available tracking parameters. So here you can see the campaign ID is showing up here. Parameter, that is the parameter. So the campaign ID, use this when you have set up your tracking information at account level. Okay, and you wanted to know which campaign served your ad. So basically, like here we have created a campaign, so we have done now account level only. Okay, so which you have set up a tracking template. Okay, so every time when you add this tracking template, we need to test it. Okay, so don't forget to test that. So here you can go by ad group level also. So use this when you have set up your tracking information at the account or campaign level, both the things. Okay, and you wanted to know which ad group served your ad. And then here we have a lot of things like match type. So basically we have learned about the keyword types, match type. So which one, like exact match, phrase match, and then broad match. So that also you can track it if you wanted to. See, basically like when you run the ads, so that time you'll be having a question like users are typing which keywords and they're coming to the site. Okay, once you add the keywords, so that time you can easily track users are typing like exact keyword or like phrase match keyword or broad match keyword. That also you can track it. And moreover, like network, so that is also important thing here. Okay. Now you can see here we have a search. S is nothing but search. Okay, and then here D for display, and then also U is also there, and then for shopping campaigns, YTV, YouTube, VP. So like this, okay, and then device also very important in our like tracking template. Okay, if you wanted to track it, so here I have told like mobile, tablet, and then computer. So in the device model also, specifically if you want to target like device model also, that time also you can add it. Okay, not a problem. And now see, if you want to add network into my tracking template, so here we need to add and here, and you have to write down here network. Okay, and equals to, so we have to open the floor base and we have to add here network. That's it. So now you're able to track the network also, match type, device, and network also you can track it. Okay, and you can see here we have a final URL. See, once your tracking template is added, so let me show you here. Let me copy this. I'll add it. Click on test. Your URL will show you like this. Now let me click on this. Now observe the top URL. So wetland.in match type equal to match type and then device, that also it is tracking. So network also. So like this we can track it. Okay. And one more thing, like if you don't want all those things, if you want to create your like with the any generator tool, so here we have a Google UTM builder is there. So this is a campaign URL builder is there. So you can use this one also where you can build your campaign. So example, I'm giving here website wetland.in example. Okay, you can give any specific landing page also. And the campaign ID if you have, you can give it. So it is not mandatory. And source, okay. So if you want to track it from the Google, so you can that also track it. And if you want to track it from Facebook, that also you can track it. So like this, you can track it. And here we have a campaign medium, okay. If it is CPC, you can add a CPC or CPM or like banner, email, anything, you can add it. And the campaign name. So campaign name, whatever the campaign name will be giving, that also you can add it here. So now once it is done, okay. So URL they're showing some error. Let me open it here. www.wetland.in. Okay. Now see, share the generated campaign URL. So use this URL in any promotional channels you wanted to be associated with the custom campaign. Okay. Now you can see. Say whenever the space you will be giving it in the custom URLs. Okay. So that time it will create like here 20%, percentage 20, percentage 20 like this. Okay. So click on save here. And if you wanted to track it through ad group level, it's also very simple. So columns. So again, here we have a customs. So here we have attributes. So tracking template, we need to enable it. Click on apply. When you scroll down here, we have to scroll it. And here we have a pencil icon. Just click on that. Again, we have to paste the ad group level. If you wanted to track through ad group level, that also I can track it. So here, so keyword you wanted to see, basically in the ad group level, we'll be adding the keywords. So we'll add the keyword also. Based on the requirement, we need to change it again. So I'll copy this, I'll paste it here. So first I'll type the campaign ID. So campaign ID. After that, if you want, you can add a ad group ID also. So after that, here I'll add a first network. Network I need to track. Adding this template, don't change any of these things. Okay. So again, here we need to type the keyword. So after that, device is there. No, that you can edit it. So you can type here keyword. Okay. And what you need to target it. So here device model also if you wanted to add it. And here we have a few more things. that is value target. Placements, placement also will take out. Placement is there. So again, I'll remove this. I'll add a placement. Okay. Now I'll copy the template. I'll come back to my AdWords. So I'll remove this. I'll paste it. Now I'll first test it. Okay. After testing only, then we need to save it. Okay. Now I can see. If you wanted to see here, you can see the tracking template. It's successfully added. So final URL and then attributes. What are the attributes I've used? That everything it will show you clearly here. Okay. Now keyword you can track, network you can track, and then placement also you can track it like this. Same similar way we have to target through. Like we need to add it in the ads also. Similar way. Here we have a columns. Okay, here we have to edit it. So what, not only this tracking template is, if you wanted to add like clicks performance in the column, so where you wanted to see ads level, I want to see the clicks, how many I am getting it. So here you can see when you scroll here, you can see the clicks also. See how many clicks I got it. All the things we need to add it. See every month, like Google ads, they're trying to change a few updates here. Okay, 1 or 2 updates they'll do the changes. Earlier it was completely like messed up. Okay, now it is completely easy where you can learn Google ads in a smarter way. Okay, like this. Okay, that's all how like about like a tracking template. Okay, even though like if you wanted to track like once like in the last step, like in the ad step, that also you have to do follow the same steps only. Just add the tracking template and we have to click on that test option. Okay, once you click on the test option, it will show you landing page found. Okay, once it landing page is found, then we are ready to launch the campaign. Okay, and it will go for a review. Once review is done, like if any instructions is there, like they'll send a mail to us. So we need to again optimize it and we need to launch the campaign. That's it. Okay, template, paste it. That's it. Scroll down, click on next. Set your average daily budget for this campaign. Now let's example. So daily 100 rupees we have given, right? So we can give here 1000 rupees. Now you can see the campaign optimization score 77.4. Okay. Now here you can see weekly clicks you'll get like 4,582. Weekly cost will be 7,000. Okay. Now here you have given here only daily budget 10,000. Sorry, 1,000. Okay. Whenever you want, like you can start the campaigns, and whenever you don't want, you can stop the campaigns. That's all. Without any errors, we have set up the campaign. Okay, successfully. So once everything is done, go for a preview. Once everything is okay, then you can click on publish campaign. It will publish. Okay, so I hope you guys understood how to create a campaign. Okay, now I am closing this. Save for later. Now you can track the matrices. Now, only offer I have created now. The campaigns which I have created it, so that how many clicks you are getting, how much impressions you are getting, everything we can track it in the insights and reports. Now see, we can track like interactions, how many, cost, how much you have added, average cost, how much, interaction rate also you can see. Okay, and then campaigns also I can select it from here, and then when and where ads showed, that also you can see the data where your ads and which showed, devices, which device has been used. So all these things. Okay, matched locations, can see by clicks, impressions, CTR, average CTR, cost also. and you can go to the dashboards also, and you can see this is all the complete reports part. So when your campaign is created, okay, it will show you here budget, how much, status, what is the status, campaign type. Okay, here you can change the columns also, reports also, you can check it directly here, and you can download the report. Okay, and you can change the date wise also. You can say check the campaign settings also. Okay, and here we have experiments. You can start doing the experiments also. You can start do the new experiments. Optimize text ads, video experiments, custom experiments, performance max experiments. So you can do all the experiments. Okay. Here we have a campaign groups also. When you create any campaign, that campaign groups, it will be available here. And this is the section of keywords and content. Okay. So here is the location exclusions. Changes history, you can see. Who has changed it? All the history you can see. Account changes, ad changes, bidding changes, everything. Like see in it, like if you're working in an organization, like if in a team, like if someone has done the changes, okay, you can see the changes here also. There is some person will be tracking it, all these things, data. Okay, so search ads mainly like how it can be useful for our business. So like here we can reach a large number of audience. Okay, and then we can generate a leads and sales as well, and we can improve the brand awareness as well, and we can capture users with the high intent. Okay, and we can increase the awareness of product and services as well. Okay, and search ads can be displayed to match a user search query, whatever they'll be typing in the Google. No, it matches that, and the most common types of search ad is search text ad. Okay, so that's all about this session. Thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. So welcome to digital marketing training sessions. My name is Arif. In this session we'll learn about display ads. Okay, how to create a display campaigns. So live examples of display ads. So if you see here, I have opened this timesofIndia.com. Okay, so in this website, okay, you can see this left hand side in the top, we have a banner ads. No? These are the display ads. Okay, now here this will be changing dynamically. Okay, this will not be static. Okay, so see example, when I click on this ad, it will take me to the Tata Motors. Okay, so publisher will be the Google, advertiser will be the Times of India. Okay, now another example, here we have a live mint. So you can see here we have a .com is the ready for business. When I clicking on this, so it will taking me to the .com. So here I can go and register it. Okay, so like this display ads will be showed up. So I have taken one more example also. Here you can see. So here we have advertiser and publisher is there. So advertiser, so the advertiser want to promote their product in online. So they uses Google AdWords by spending money to reach more targeted users in search and display network ads. So this display ads will appear in websites having AdSense scored by certain factors. Okay. So and here we have a publisher. If you see here, the publisher wants to earn money from their website or app in online. So they uses Google AdSense or AdMob by inserting a specific code, HTML code in their website or app, and it shows related ads of their advertiser. Okay, so example like Tata Motors, we have seen it, and then other Kotak also we have seen it. Okay, like this. So that is the difference between advertiser and publisher. Now, so if you already observed the search campaigns, how to create it. Okay, the same process only, no big difference. Okay, now let me go to the campaign section, scroll down. So here we have a create option, create new campaign. Again scroll down, so create a campaign without goal guidance. So here we have a display, copy the website URL, paste it. Click on continue. So you can give the name also. Okay, here I'm not giving because the same steps, right? Okay, so you need to choose the like location here. So after choosing the location, scroll down. We need to choose the languages also. So here we have a more settings. So I'm showing you the steps here. Okay, I'm not setting the campaign again. So here we have an ad rotation. And here we have a again ad scheduling part also. You can schedule the ads also. Again, see this basically this display advertisement, like you can target to specific devices you wanted. Now here, let's say example, you want this campaign, you want to target to only mobile devices. So you can target to mobile devices, or if you want to target to like desktop devices, you can target to desktop devices also, like that. Again, here we have a scheduling also is there. So we need to if you want, you can create ad scheduling also. See, by the campaign level also, you can track it here. See, tracking template is there. I have already showed you in the search campaigns, right? So we can track through campaign level also. And ad scheduling. You can schedule the campaign. Okay. And here we have a dynamic ads. And here we have a start date and end dates. You can give the start date and end date also. When I scroll down, here we have a more settings. Let me do one thing. Let me select India. Scroll down. So in the content exclusions, basically, see, opt out for showing your ads on content that doesn't fit your brand. Okay, you can enable that. So this is a content label. So digital content label, let you choose the maturity level of the content that your ads can show on or next to. Okay, you can select that. Here we have a sensitive content. So categories let you exclude websites, pages, videos, and apps that may contain certain types of sensitive content that may not be appropriate for your brand. And here we have a content type also. Exclusions let you prevent your ads from showing on certain categories of content such as games or live video streams. So this can help you to avoid types of content that doesn't fit your needs or that your customer don't visit. Okay, so you can check this option, like I don't want like in video, I don't want like in stream, so you can check these options. So here when you click on next, okay, when it comes to the budget part, so here set your average daily budget to, for this campaign. Now my average daily budget will be 300 rupees example. Okay, so in that, so you can see here like what do you want to focus on, like high quality traffic you want to focus on, or like impressions. Okay, see this is a display advertisement, like you can go for impressions also. Or you can go for like high quality traffic. So and see, if you choose like viewable impressions, and it will ask you enter your viewable CPM bid for this group. Example, cost per impression, right? Okay, for every 1,000 impressions, let's example you are spending like 100 rupees. That means for 300 rupees gone again. I mean like per day you will spend 300 rupees here, and for the that means you'll get only 3,000 impressions per day. So that's why I'm not adding this one. I'll go for high quality traffic here. Or here we have a like set a bid strategy directly not recommended if you wanted. Okay, so better you can choose here. See, these are the automatic bid strategies. We have already learned this like what is meant by CPA, acquisition, or like targeted ROAS, maximum clicks. Okay, so we'll go for like manual CPC method. So if you want, you can go for manual CPC also. Let's example you want to spend 30 rupees. Now you can see here, based on your targeting settings, daily budget of the budget of 300 and a bid of 30 rupees. So clicks you'll get like approximately how much, 610 to 1.2k. Average CPC 1.23 to 5 rupees 50 paisa. Impressions 22k to 75. Okay. Now click on next. So here it comes a targeting part. Okay, add targeting. Now this section basically audience targeting. Okay, so to whom you want to show the ads. This you know how we can set up it. Example, I want to target to, see this is Charlie Techno, so that's why I'll give here bachelor's degree, or like I can search here directly. Who is interested in like online marketing, okay, or like who is running any business, so I can target to them, new startup companies, okay, in market. So I can choose this all categories. Scroll down. Here we have a other ad targetings. You can target by demographics, okay, like household income. See here, gender, age wise, parental status. And here we have a keywords also. So you can target by targeted by keywords also. You know how to do the keyword research, right? Okay. So you can target by topics also and placements. This is important. Okay, scroll down. Now suggest website, videos or apps where you would like to show your ads. Okay. Now here, if you want to show your ad in websites, or you want to show ads in like YouTube channels and all, you can copy and paste the YouTube channel link here. Okay. There you can see your ads. Or you can directly type by like, example, I'm typing here Times of India example. See, I want to show my ad in Times of India. So you can see here impressions, how many they'll get in a website. Okay. So I'll show in this website, in this all websites. Okay. In this websites, what happened? No, like when you open this website, you'll be seeing the ads also, display ads, right? So I can target to them like this. So you can add it like whichever be suitable for you, like YouTube channels and all. You can add it. Okay. So once that is done, like you can click on next. Okay. So now uploading the ads. Okay, so if you have a custom size image ad, okay, if you want to upload it, okay, so basically display ads, suppose there are specific sizes, okay, for display ads. So if you see here, we have a file formats, okay, GIF, JPG, PNG is there. Maximum file size should be 150 KB. You have to upload before, I mean like below that only. And here we have a square and rectangle sizes also is that 200 by 200. Now I'll show you one image which I have been uploaded. Okay, I mean like which I have to upload it. So that image I have done it in Canva only. Okay, so see, if you want to create a design, for this display ads, so you can use Canva. So like when you log into Canva, right hand side only we have a size is there, no, create size. So there we need to give 200 by 200 and we need to create a design, and left hand side you will get all the templates. You can use the templates and you can download the image. Okay, so like this you have to do it. Okay, now there are two things here. One is responsive display ad is there. We can create an optimizer ad that test and combine your assets, okay, based on the like where you wanted to show the ads. And here we have a one more thing like upload display ads, upload ads to use in your display campaign. Okay, so one will upload it. Okay, so example, I'll choose this one, 200. The size is 200 by 200, and I can see the size also 35.5 KB is there. Okay, now here we need to give the final URL, www.chartech.com. Okay, So once we have given the URL, and if you want, you can track that image also by using the tracking template. So you can use only the specific tracking template. Then you can do that and click on next. Okay. And one more thing. So one we have added it now. So we'll try to create a responsive ad also. Okay. Now let's go back and click on this responsive ads. Now you can see here all the assets is showing up here. Okay. Now let's do one thing. So give the business name. Similar process only, like whatever you have seen in the like search ads, the same process only. There is no big difference. Okay. But when it comes to here, like responsive ads, we are doing it. One we have uploaded manually, and the another one, so we'll try to take it from the uh, templates. I mean, like already there are free stocks are available. So here you see, if you want to upload an image, just click on these images, and here we have a free stocks. So just go and search for stock images, or you can give your website URL here, and you can add that images specifically if you want it. Okay, see here we have a lot of images. So example, I'll search for here any word phrases. Or let's example, I'll search for here digital marketing. So now I'll get all the digital marketing related images here. Okay, that I can use it for my display ads. Okay, now I'll take out this one. Okay, and here we have a save option. Click on the save option. Okay, so here to preview this ad, add a final URL, business name, 2 images, 1 head and 1 description. Okay, when you scroll down here, we have a logo. So you can upload a logo here also. Here we have an upload option. You can upload it from your computer logo. Okay, and here we have a videos. If you want, you can add a videos also. This is optional actually. Okay, no need to worry. And when it comes to here, headlines is there, no? So we need to add a headlines. Okay, now I'll be choosing the headlines. Okay, so now you can customize this one also. Like if you want, you can write on in your like own words also. Now and mainly, like when you are adding these headlines, and first see like how the competitors they have written it. Okay, see here only 30 characters only it supports here. After that, it will divide it and it will add it in the content. Okay, in the image it will add it. So after that, here we have a headlines also is there. After the description also is there. So if you want, you can add a description suggested one. See, in real time, don't add like this. Okay, what I'm adding it. So but you have to check once again. You have to create an Excel sheet for that. Like you have to write a campaign name, like what headline you have used, what description you have used. That we have to add it in that Excel sheet, and we have to send it to managers. And once you get an approval, then we can run the ads. Okay, like this. And what is missing here? Headline we have added it. Description we have added it. The description and all, like based on this artificial intelligence algorithm, it will be showing them. Okay. Okay. So we'll add 2 more images. I will take out the image which we have used it. At least two images we have added it. Let's try to add a few more images. This one, this one, this one I'll take out. Save. Now see. Now see. Preview is showing up here. This is how the display ads looks like. Okay. Now here you can see the second example. This is how it looks like. This is how it looks like. Okay. I hope you guys understood. Now here you can see in the websites and app mobile applications, ads will show up like this. and YouTube and Gmail. Okay, the ads will show up like this here. Like YouTube feed will be there, no? So ads will show up like this. Okay. So when you scroll down here, we have a CTS. You can add a CTS also. You can use native formats, and if you want, you can use the custom colors also. And tracking template, you guys know how to add it. So once it is done, click on next, and it will send it to the review. Okay. So Google Ads team, they'll review it. Okay. So once they review it, your ads will start running it. Okay. So here it will check for the errors and it will approve it. Okay. So that's all about this session. Thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. Hello all, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about mobile ads. Okay, let's see examples of this mobile app ads. So if you see here in the search on Google Play, see other images we don't have in Google. So I have taken this as an example. Okay, so this one only I'll show you. So in Google Play, it will show you like when you open a Google Play in your Android devices, the first initially like when you search for some keyword, okay, so first it will show you any app, okay, recommended app, okay, add app. So when you click on that, again you can install it. That is also one ad. So second is like search on Google. When you search for some information, there also like in mobile basically. When you search in on mobile only, so ad also will show up. The third is like ads in mobile apps. When you're playing some games, also like ad will show up here to download and install it. Or like when you click on directly, it will take you to the Play Store again to install that. And then ads on mobile websites also. So basically, when you view some websites, they're also like down. If you see a small banner is showing up, small banner. Observe my cursor. When you reading some news and all, like this kind of like banner ads will show up. Okay, specifically like mobile apps only. Okay, when you click on that ad, it will take you to the Play Store again to download that application. And then video on YouTube. Okay, see basically like example, when you search for some games and all, like okay, in mobile application. I mean, like when you open YouTube in mobile, when you search for some games, recommended or like suggested games for you, down it will show up here in the YouTube feed only. Okay, that also is there, and then Gmail also ads will show up. Okay, like this, we have a different tabs. Okay, and moreover, like here we have a other ad something is there. Let me click on that. Food delivery apps is there. So this is one example I can say. When you're searching for food delivery apps, again it will show you when you click on that, it will show you like this. When you click on open, it will show you like this. When you click on this open app, it will go to that Play Store and it will download it. Okay, so this is kind of I think you guys have seen this kind of ads. Okay, most probably like who play games and all, you know, for them it will be easy to see. Okay, like this. Okay, so how to run the mobile ads? So to run the mobile ads, again the same process. So whatever you have done it in search and display, the same steps will be there. No big difference. So here we have a app. Just select the app. So here we have a three things. Okay, app installations. So get new people to install the app. Second is app engagement. Get existing users to take actions in your app. Minimum of 250K installations to run. Okay, and here we have like app pre-registrations, Android users only. So get new users to pre-register for your app before launch. So now if you already have an app, okay, you can select this app installation, and here we have a select your mobile application platform. Let's say example, you can go to the Play Store. And you can take out any app name there. Let's example, Big Basket is there. Okay, Big Basket example, I'm taking it. Okay, I got it here. So grocery app is there, online milk and grocery. Okay, let me take out this an example. Now you need to give the campaign name here. If you want to run the ads for Big Basket and all, you have to click on next. So again here, again the same procedure, no big difference. Select the location, like wherever you want to show to the users, like in the locations, like in select India, Bangalore, Chennai, Pune, and all. So again, here we have a more settings. So settings are same. Okay. So you can select here option like attach a feed to improve targeting and enable ads that feature your feed items. Okay. So Google Ads uses feed to improve the performance and targeting of your campaign. For example, your feed might be used to target users looking for products like yours. Okay, to enable ads that include the products in your app, so you can include this one. Okay, when you include here, let's example, no, like you have a products, all the products in your mobile application. Okay, so that you wanted to show the ads for that. Okay, so you have to link it to Google Merchant Center, then only you can do it. Okay, you see, basically Google Merchant Center is for product based. Okay, so if you are not doing that, just click on next. Okay, and here you need to set the daily budget. Daily budget will be sending up like example 500 rupees you'll be spending it. Okay, so here we have a bidding. What do you want to focus on? Install volume. So because we have selected the this thing as like installations. Okay, so that's why it is showing like this. Now how do you want to track install volume? Okay, from the Play Store itself, it is selected. What kind of users do you want to target? So here we have to all users. Set a target cost per installation. See, CPI, cost per install. Okay, so how much you wanted to give for cost per install? Let's say example. Now scroll here. A typical cost per installation of other app targeting your selected area is 7 rupees. So you can give 8 rupees per installation. Okay, now click on next. See, it's very easy, right? Okay, now when you scroll down, so here we have a headline. Now see, this is how the ads looks like. Okay, when it comes to display, when it comes to search, the ad will look like this. When it comes to YouTube, the ad will look like this. When it comes to discover, the ad will look like this. When it comes to Google Play, okay, the ad will show up like this in the Play Store. Okay, I hope you guys understood. So in the news and updates will be there in the Play Store, like their ad will be shown. And you have to upload the images also. If you have a relevant images, you can upload it here. And we have a videos also. You can add up to 20 recommended videos also. Better, like if you have a 10, 15 videos also, you can add it here. How many they recommended you, like that many you need to add it to get a best performance. Okay. So after that, here add URL options. Okay, add a deep link to the to send people to a specific page in your app after they install it. So you can directly land into this online milk and grocery store. Okay, they'll be having a link in the app mobile application. Directly you can land into them. So if any errors is there, it will check it, and if everything is okay, okay, at least two headlines required. So we forgot to add a headline here. So go to the assets. So added it. Okay, so like this you can add it. Once everything is done, just click on next. Okay, see, deep links will be found. 37 links already. When you give the mobile application, it will show you here by defaultly. You can select that. Click on next. If any errors, points, it will show you here. Okay, everything is set. So we need to publish the campaign. Okay, I hope you guys understood. So rest other things like you have to practice it. Okay. So that's all. Thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. Welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about YouTube ads. Okay. So in the YouTube, we have a different types of ad formats are there. Okay. So one is skippable in-stream ads, non-skippable in-stream ads, in-feed video ads, bumper ads, out-stream ads, and then method ads. So first, that is skippable in-stream ads. If you see here, use skippable in-stream ads when you have video content you would like to promote before, during, or after other videos on YouTube and across websites and apps running on a Google video partners. Okay. Now, how does it works? Skippable in-stream ads play before, during, or after other videos after 5 seconds. Okay. The viewer has an option to skip the ad. Where does the ad appear format? Skippable in-stream ads appear on YouTube watch pages and across websites and apps. So how will it be charged? It will charge through CPM model or CPM model. Okay. Now, one more is non-skippable in-stream ads. Use non-skippable in-stream ads when you have a video content you would like to promote before, during, or after other videos on YouTube and across websites and apps running on Google Video Partners, and you want viewers to view the entire message without skipping your video. See, without skipping video, if you want to do it, you can do it with this one. So here, non-skippable in-stream ads are 15 seconds or shorter and play before, during, or after other videos. Viewers don't have option to skip the ad. That you can do it. Okay. Non-skippable in-stream ads appear on YouTube videos across websites and apps running on the Google Video Partners. So, and how it will be charged? CPM bidding only. So again, we have a in-feed video ads. In-feed video ads you'll be seeing in the feed. Okay. So use in-feed video ads to promote video content in the places of discovery, including next to related to YouTube videos. As a part of like YouTube search results or on the YouTube mobile homepage. Okay. So here, like how does it works? So in-feed video ads consist of like thumbnail image from your video with some text. While the exact size and appear on of the ad may vary depending on where it appears. Okay. In-feed video ads always invite people to click to watch the videos in the Play Store, in the YouTube videos actually. The video then plays on YouTube watch page or channel homepage also. So where does the ad appear format? Like on YouTube search results, along related YouTube videos, on YouTube mobile homepage also. Bumper ads. Use bumper ads when you want to reach viewers broadly with a short, memorable message. You can go for bumper ads. So bumper ads are the 6 seconds or shorter. Okay, and play before, during, or after another video. Viewers don't have option to skip the ad. Bumper ads also you can do it. Bumper ads appear on YouTube videos and across websites and apps running on Google Video Partners. Then this one also, like charge will be targeted CPM bidding only. Outstream ads also is there. So use outstream ads when you wanted to expand the reach of your video ads on mobile, helping you reach more customers. And outstream ads being playing like with the sound off. See, most of the time, like you'll be seeing this ad also. Sound off videos will be there. Viewers can tap the ad to unmute the video. Outstream ads can design it to increase your video reach at the efficient cost. See, you'll be having here like when it will be charged. You'll be charged out of stream ads based on viewable cost per 1000 impressions VCPM model. So you'll only be charged when someone plays your video for 2 seconds only, not for more than that. Okay. If they're not playing also, you won't be charged. Okay. If it plays only at least for 2 seconds, then it will be charged. Okay. And another we have like method. This is for like desktop, mobile, TV screens and all. Okay. When it will be charged, so this will be charged in reservation basis. You will be charged on CPM basis. Like you can work with the Google advertising team to get a rate estimated and campaign impression goals. Now quickly we'll see how to create a campaign. See here, we have like get views and influence consideration of your products or brand with the skippable in-stream ads in video ads. So here one more we have efficient reach more unique users at the lowest cost with bumper ads, skippable ads, or mix of both the combination types. I have this showed you about like what is the skippable ads, in-stream ads and all, right? So here we have a target frequency. Reach the same people more than once with a skippable in-stream ads and skippable in-stream non-skippable in-stream ads, bumper ads and all. Non-skippable in-stream ads. See, share your entire message with up to 15 seconds non-skippable in-stream ads. Discover conversion, ad sequence. So tell your story by showing ads in a particular sequence to individual viewers with skippable in-stream ads, non-skippable in-stream ads, bumper ads, or a mix. Audio, reach your audience while they are listening on YouTube with a audio basis ads. Okay, so get views. I'll click on that. Rest of the things you can practice it. Same process only. So you need to give the campaign name, bid strategy. So as we discussed here, CPV model. Okay, cost per view model, right? By default it will take. Okay, the following bid strategies aren't available in this campaign. Okay, when you choose this campaign, it is not available. For other campaigns, it is available. Okay, and bid total campaign, how much you will be giving? Let's example 2000 you'll give. Okay, start date and end date you can give. Date range is required. Okay. Any random date I'll choose. Okay. Now you can see here a 2000 total campaign is similar of 1 rupee for 1.46 daily budget. Amount runs for 1369 days. Okay, don't give that many days. Okay, give it just only for 2 weeks or 1 week. That is much enough. Okay, don't go for more than that. Okay, just for 15 days, 10 days you can give. You can see 133 rupees a daily amount that runs for 15 days. Okay, networks. So networks basically you want to show in like video partners and Google display network also. You can show there also. YouTube obviously it will show. Location you can select it. Language you can select it. And then here we have a related videos. You can add a related videos also. Add related videos to your video ads to help increase engagement. Okay. So basically, we have like example cooking channels. Is there if you are related to cooking channel, you can add other cooking channel videos here also in this related videos. You can search for the video, or you can basically example I'll give cooking video. Okay, I'll take out this video. Okay, so after that your ad wanted to play here. Two videos required. Okay, village cooking. Done. Okay. If your competitor is there, you can give your competitor videos also. Okay, and here it comes to the ad group here. So you need to give the ad group name, demographics, you know how to add it, audience segment also you know how to add it. Okay, and here we have a keywords. You should add the keywords here also. You guys know how to add the keywords. Already we have discussed in the search such as topic. Okay, any topic you can select for here. See, basically in the content here, like where you want your ads to be shown. Okay, in the topics. Let's say example, you want to show it in the topics like autos, vehicles, and all, like beauty, fitness, and all. If it is related to cooking, you can search for cooking. If it is related to the food channel, you can select for the food channels and all. It will show you. See here. Okay, like this. Scroll down. So create your videos. If you don't have video, also fine. You can create a video in few steps. So that option Google Ads has given. See, if you don't have video only, you use this option. Okay, if you have video, directly you can skip this step. Okay, okay. This taking so much time. So this is taking too much time. We'll skip it. Okay, skip. So in your case, you can see here, small options will be there. Okay, to create an video. Okay, so already see when it comes to YouTube ads and all, you have already created a video and you want to promote that. Okay, so that's why I'm not showing you this one. Uh, that it is taking too much time here. Okay, now if you want to add a video, just click on here and you can copy and paste the video here. Okay, let me go to the YouTube. I'll copy any URL, YouTube URL. Okay, I'm copying this URL.
Every time.
Now see here. So this video, whatever is there. Okay, so here I have copied and pasted here. Okay, now select the video ad format. This will be used for rest of the ads in your ad group. Okay, you can make it as a skippable in stream ad. Now I can see the preview. Okay. See, this is in like YouTube, it will show you like mobile device, it will show you like this. When it comes to desktop, it will show you like this. When it comes to TV screens, it will show you like this. Okay, in the TV. So if you want to preview, so just click on this and preview. Sorry, let me go to the mobile and preview. There is a demo content. Okay, now see. Observe carefully. Video starts playing here. Okay, ad also coming up here. Now here we have like example.com and all. We have to give it. Okay, till you skip it, it won't skip. Okay, so this is a demo. Okay, now so here you need to give the final URL also. Example like wetland.in. I don't know their exact URL. Okay, so just I'm giving here a random URL. So display URL will be this one, and then call to action button also you can give, and scroll down and you can give here. Learn more example you can give. Okay, let me preview again. Now see, Website also is there. Okay. When you click on that, it will take you to the website. Okay. I hope you understood like how we can do it. Scroll down. Maximum CPV, how much you wanted to give? 5 rupees you wanted to give. Then you can give the 5 rupees and you can create a campaign. Cost per view. CPV nothing but. So now it is selling like congratulations, your campaign is ready. You can launch the campaign. Okay. So that's how we do YouTube ads. Okay. I hope you understand this session. Okay. Thank you for attending this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Welcome to digital marketing training sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about shopping ads. For example, I'm typing the keyword here like best shoes under 2000 rupees. Okay. If you see here, we have ads running up here. Please incognito. One moment. Now see, I've typed the keyword called like best casual shoes under 2000. Now I can see the sponsored ads are running it. How these ads are running it? Okay. So even though not only this, you can take out any products also. So ads will show up here basically. Okay. So how these ads are showing up here? Okay. So one option is like Google has a tool called Google Merchant Center. In that, like we can add all the shopping related items here for free. Okay. So here this some of the link products which is showing here like these are the sponsored links. Rest everything are like free only. Okay. When you are running any product based company or like e-commerce, so if you want to list out our products in the shopping section, you can do it with the help of Google Merchant Center. Okay. Now we'll explore the tool Google Merchant Center. So scroll down. See here, show your products and businesses. Show your businesses and products across Google for free. Okay. So here, people use Google to shop more than billion times a day. With a merchant center account, you can attract more customers by listing your products and businesses on Google search, Maps, and YouTube and more. Okay. Let's go and sign up first. I already have created one account. Okay. So let me add an account. Not here. Because it should be the same email ID. Okay. So that is the reason. So now the email which I used it should be the same email ID. Keep that in mind. Account settings. I'll try it out. Okay. So when you log into this merchant center, okay, they'll ask you the first question is tell Google about your business. Okay. Do you sell the products online? Yes. So you can give the website here if you have a website. Okay. Or if you don't have, click on no. So do you have a bricks and a mortar shop? No. Okay. And so here what you can do with the Google. So you can go to the Google Ads, or you can go to the Google search here and you can do it. Or continue with the merchant center account creation. Scroll down. So continue to the merchant center. So business name, example I'm giving here, any business name. Okay, continue to merchant center. Okay, now let's finish the remaining steps to get you fully up and running. Click on continue. Okay, now start with the free listings. You can start with the free listings also if you have a list of listings in your website, I mean like products. So you can add it in the Google Merchant Center for free. No need to pay a single rupee to anyone. You can add it directly here. Okay. So to run the ads for that products, okay, you can't add the products directly here in the Google Ads. Okay. So for that, you have to come to Google Merchant Center and we have to add it here. Now here you need to give the business details. Example, Bangalore I'm giving here. Click on, okay. So phone number should be verified. Okay. Just one moment. Verify number. Example, text message. Click on continue. They'll send you a text code, verification code that we need to add it. So that's all. Save this. Okay. City we need to add. Bangalore. Pin code 560076. You can give your pin code also, not a problem. Okay. Now verify and claim your business. Okay. So we need to add your business here. Example www. They'll give a code. That code we need to add it on website. See here, verification steps are very simple. So you have to verify, like we need to add it in the website again. Okay. Then only it will link up to Google. Again, your ads will start showing up. Okay. So again, the third step is I'm skipping this topic verify and claim. Okay. So here we have again service coverage, delivery times, delivery cost is there. So you can give the service name, delivery service name also, and you can choose the country, location also you can choose. Click on next. Next. So here it comes a step. See, customer delivery cost, free delivery over a certain amount. Your ship items for free once you order value is over a certain amount. Free delivery, your ship all items for free. So you can give like that also. Click on save. So these are the like delivery methods. Okay. And here the products, we need to add a free products here by using the Google Merchant Center feed link. Okay. See, add one product at a time, or you can add a multiple product at once. So for that to add a multiple products, you can go to this section. After that also you can add it. Okay. You can skip all the steps and you can add it. Not a problem. So what I will do is I'll skip as of now. I'll show you the same things. in the section. Okay. So again, here we have a refund return policy is there. So click on next, next, start final review. Should see the dashboard, right? So that's why I'm skipping all these things. Now this is your dashboard. They are not allowing me to add it. Okay. You can continue, add targeted countries like India, save, continue, language, English, free listing. See here, click on continue. Now see here, we have a feed name. Let's give here, let's say, see, choose how to set up your feed and connect your data to Merchant Center. Okay. So in your website, you'll be having all the products. You'll be keeping one Excel sheet no, where you'll be maintaining all the products there, right? Okay. So click on continue. So you can create a new feed. Okay. Generate a new Google spreadsheet from a template. Now what I'll do is I'll click on create feed. Same account I'll show you. I need to access the Google Drive as well. Okay. See, once you access it, then only once you finish all the adding all the data, then you have to come here fetch now. Okay. Now observe carefully. So here we have a ID. Can you see this? Maybe like text is too small, I think so. Okay. Let me open this documents to you. Now here you can see ID is there, product ID, title will be there, description will be there, link, condition, price, availability, image link, GTIN, MPIN, brand, Google product category. Okay. So when you scroll down here, not this one, I think so, this one. Yeah. See here, you'll be seeing the ID, right? What is ID? ID is nothing but unique identifier. Okay. So, like for every product, there will be ID. So that ID we need to add it. Like this, we have a title also is there. So you can see the title, your product name. And then here we have a description, your product description. And then here we have a link, your product link, and then image link. So like this, we need to add everything here, mobile link, present attribute. So here we have a availability. You need to add like in stock or like if it is out stock, pre-order, back order. So all the things we need to add it. So like this, we need to copy that. I mean like your data, we need to copy it and we need to add it. Example, something I'll give here, 2, 4, A, B, C, D. Okay. So like this, we need to add everything. Okay. Once everything is done, we need to fetch it. The data which you have added, it will fetch now. Adding products is very simple. Okay. No need to think about that. So now you can see after fetching the file, okay. So properties you can see, and attribute names also, how many attribute names you have added that. See, I have added only one, it is showing me only one, right? Click on continue, that's it. Okay, final review will be there. See, they're telling me to finish all the steps. Okay, then only I can go to the overview. Okay. So I have used another account. So in that account, you can see the dashboard also. Now see here. Okay. So I've already set up one account. Okay, you can see here. Now in this account, you can see free uploads how many, free listings how many, and then you can see active, expired, pending, disapproved, shopping ads how many, free local listings how many, performance of shopping ads, performance of free listings, announcements. You can see about the products also, how many products you have added here, and you can diagnostics that also, the products. You can see active items how many, expiring items how many, everything you can track it here only. Okay. When you're maintaining any site, like product based site, okay, if you want to track everything, you can track it easily here only. This is a trick. Okay. So you can see the feed issues, account issues also. If any account issue is there, you can see here, and then feeds also you can see. Then performance report also you can see in the dashboard, how well the listings are performing, everything you can see here. Products, competitive visibility, market demand, like clicks how many, impressions how many, CTR. In our marketing, these things will be repeated: clicks, impressions, CTR, every time. Your products popular now, trending now, trending down, trending up, trending down. Brands you sell, the trending up, trending down. Okay. So these are all the reports we can see. You can create a report. You can go to the marketing promotions. You can start creating a promotion setup here also. So don't go for here. We'll be link up to Google ad campaigns. Okay. Now the products which you have added here, same products you need to run the ads. Okay. So how to do that? Now let me go to the settings here. We have here linked accounts, right? See, linked accounts. Go to the linked accounts. Now, now this is the ID 3387585525. Okay. So this many are linked, not linked. Okay. Now I'll link a new account. Okay. Link account. The Google Ads customer ID. Okay. So this is my customer ID. I want to link to this account. Okay. So that's why. Send request link. Now observe carefully. So this ID is 572671297. Okay. Now we have to go to the admin link accounts. You'll get a request from link Google Merchant Center to Google AdWords. Okay. Now see here, Google Merchant Center, manage and link. We got one request. View request, approve it. Done. Okay, like this. Now, if you want to run the ads, go to the campaigns, new campaign for shopping ads, basically. Okay, new campaigns, scroll down, create a campaign without goal guidance. Now go to the shopping. Now, here it comes the picture. So now see here, 572671272797, 5726711297. That account is linked up. You can add a products, okay, by using Merchant Center. See, all the products if you are adding, then it will show you here. No need to worry again. Okay. So there are no products in this Merchant Center account. You can still create a campaign, but ads using product data won't show up until products are not, products are added and approved in Merchant Center. Again, the same steps here. Performance Max campaign, we have a standard shopping campaign is there. So you can go for the shopping campaign also. Continue. Same steps will be there. No big difference. You have to give the budget, all these things. See here, manual CPC, budget, networks, devices, location, ad group name, create a campaign. and bidding also can give. Cost per click, how much you wanted to give on that particular ad. Okay. So that's all about shopping ads. I hope you understood this session. Okay. Uh, Now here, if you want to see the reporting and all, you can go to this reporting section. Here we have a insights reporting. Insights, you can go and you can see the reports. Campaign wise, you can see. Ads wise, you can see. Ad group wise also, you can see. Interactions, how many, cost, how much. So all the reports you can see, and you can download that report also if you want it. This is a billing section. You can add your billing details here. Okay. Report editor is there. You can go to the report editor and you can generate the reports. Campaign wise also you can do it. Keyword wise also you can do it. Okay. You want a table type, line chart, bar chart and all, everything you can do it here. Okay. So here we have a campaign level. You want to add it. You want by row level, and here you want by performance click wise. Okay, like this it will come. Okay. So I hope you understand. I hope you understood this concepts. Okay. We have completed so far. We have completed like PPC, search ads, display ads, mobile apps, YouTube, shopping. Okay. Please practice it so that you will understand better. Okay. So thank you for attending this session. Have a great day.